Look at that.
And right over the top.
To
Boot in the face. Here comes shot. That's something home. Moxley
Omega goes over the top. Kotaro crusher.
Not a happy man indeed, but very talented.
Yeah, well, sometimes anger serves people well.
Absolutely.
Everybody's different.
You're right, Tony. That's how you raise those 5 kids. Control your anger.
And Pac just muscling Omega over to the corner.
Tag made. Moxley brings himself back in. So to say there was teamwork, probably not so much.
We're going to be on campus, State Farm Center, Champaign, Illinois, December 4th. For Dynamite, tickets on sale at AEWTix.com. University of Illinois, get ready for Dynamite.
Absolutely nothing like being here live.
That'd be my first trip to Champaign.
Really?
Looking forward to it. I got a lot of respect for the Illini. Dick Buck was some great Illini. Was one of my partners one time in football. Snapmare by
Moxley and placing the point of the elbow across the bridge of the nose of Omega. Stomping on the hand.
I hesitated calling Moxley because I thought he was going to assault right there. Snapmare boomed into something else. He's got his game little. He's throwing some off-speed pitches here, is Moxley.
Very much so.
Out of a rhythm.
He is keeping Omega disoriented.
Yeah, he's out of rhythm, his normal rhythm. Not a bad thing.
Knife edge chops there from Omega, creating some distance between Moxley. Hits the ropes, head of steam. Kitchen sink there from Jon Moxley, taking Omega off his feet.
I think Omega and Moxley have amazing chemistry. I think that match in Baltimore at Full Gear is going to be unbelievable, especially with the crazy stipulations that are available to them.
Tag out to Hangman Adam Page. He takes Pac down off the apron. Back elbow staggers Moxley out to center. Hangman takes down Pac.
Page got a lot of strength in his clubbing forearm.
Over the top with the pescado.
Or a cross body if you choose. Tony's shaking his head there.
Yes, I am. I'm shaking my head because, I tell you, Page, Hangman is going from pillar to post here.
Here we go. Hangman Page is making a living on his clotheslines. He got a deal on those.
Oh, looking for Deadeye.
And the ropes are going to save that Deadeye attempt.
Yeah, Moxley, he could feel it, and so he immediately made his way to the ropes. Running high boot takes Moxley down to the outside.
And Moxley taking off the apron there. Landed on his feet, though, luckily for him.
Yeah, Page better be careful here.
One fall, 20-minute time limit, ladies and gentlemen. Still to come, the AEW Championship decided in a Philadelphia street fight here live tonight.
I told you.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
You cannot survive that.
Pat provided the distraction, and Moxley capitalized.
Yeah, it was more than that. It was the fact that Page took way too much time getting up.
Oh, my God. I wonder if Page is going to be able to continue. More chaos ensues here in Philadelphia, but we will be right back live on TNT.
And now Pac building up a head of steam. Over the top, corkscrew to the outside.
You know, for all his anger, he's a hell of an athlete, isn't he?
He's
big time.
Literally one of the best high flyers in the world.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know that we're being totally fair to say he's a high flyer and that he's the best at a lot of things.
Sure.
He's a hell of a hand. Let me tell you something.
That's a great term.
Hey, that got Cody in trouble, so watch out, JR.
Well, I've been saying that before Cody was born. That's a compliment.
Sure it is. Some people may not think it is, but it's always been a compliment.
They'll get over it. And here we go. Let's play it on the outside now, folks.
And talk about compliments. Talk about the complementary styles of Moxley and Pac. Pac, all technique, very refined. Moxley, just a brute force brawler. If these two decided to become a regular tag team unit, they could run this division.
Yeah, I don't think there's really, and this is not saying anything bad about Moxley, I don't think there's much strategy in what Moxley does. He just wants to run right through you.
Fight, contact. He wants to strike you.
Right.
He's a striker, Tony.
Now steps through, stomps to the midsection cover. Only a 2 count.
Yeah, that was lax. And I think Moxley did it on purpose.
Right, he did.
He knows how to make a cover. And here comes the bastard.
Pac with the flat of the boot to the rib cage. Hangman Adam Page.
I remember years ago when I refereed, back many years ago, you had to tell the wrestlers the point of the toe is illegal to kick. The flat of the boot is legal.
Right.
And you see a lot of guys, they don't even use the point of the toe, but it's very dangerous, the point of the toe.
You were my grandmother's favorite referee when you refereed.
Well, you know, I had that one booking there, the Abe Lincoln and Stephen Douglas at one time back in Illinois. I'm going to revisit that when we go to Champaign.
You did great work on Gotch and Hackenschmidt.
Thank you very much. Very motivational. If my IFB hadn't gone out in the early 1800s, I could have really called a match.
Look at this Pac and Moxley now.
Wow,
It's a little teamwork.
Tandem offense.
There's some synergy. But look, they understand one thing. They like money.
Yeah.
And the winners are going to make more money than the losers. That's a very simple concept, folks. It really, truly is. We don't mention that enough, probably, nor does anybody else. They're in it for the money.
The pay window.
Herm Edwards, we play to win the game. We play for the money.
And winners get more than the losers, a bigger share. Each and every time they're here on Dynamite.
Pac, or should I say Pac.
Back, yeah, in the face of Omega now, delivering that soul butt.
Right to the turnbuckle. This match is going to calm down here a little bit. Got a feeling that's the calm before the storm. We're back on TNT. Jim Ross, Excalibur, Tony Schiavone. There's a cover. Here we go. Near fall is Pac and Jon Moxley against Hangman Page and Kenny Omega. Big time tag team matchup. A lot of full gear implications. There's a submission on the way.
We're seeing very good teamwork between Pac and Jon Moxley here.
Look at Omega interrupt things and save his partner's soul, or at least his backside.
And now Kenny Omega sent to the outside by Pac, as referee Bryce Remsburg was misdirected by Pac. I mean, we saw during the break, they have been functioning together.
Yes,
that is Moxley and Pac as a team very well. Much better than Hangman and Omega.
Straight kick right to the face, warding off Moxley.
Buckshot lariat, ducked under. Lariat ducked under there. Oh. Bludgeoning shot.
Like I said, it's a clothesline lariat night for Hangman Page. Tony, you can feel that one all the way down in Virginia.
You sure could, and not only that, the lariat that time caught him not only with the crook, but up towards the bicep, up towards the shoulder. More power, more muscle in a lariat when he hit him at that distance.
Backhand legally, tag made. Kenny Omega, pace quickens here.
This is speed versus speed.
It looks like business has just ticked up here on AEW tonight. But the low kick, low abdomen. Gotta keep an eye on that, ref.
Omega hoists Pac up on the shoulders, and he hoists up the green overalls. Rolls through. Pac cannot escape. 1, 2.
Here it is.
He can escape.
Wow, he can.
I think-
Resiliency.
Yeah,
Hey,
Kenny,
he's a tough dude, man.
he is a tough dude, and I think Kenny thought he had the win there.
Pac is tougher than a $2 steak without a doubt.
He's looking for perhaps that Snapdragon suplex. Ducks under. Snap.
Oh, good God. That's dynamic. And Omega's brilliant at this right here. Snapdragon suplex. Driving the head and neck around the canvas. Boom, another one. Damn. Omega's going to suplex his way to a big victory here. He is fired up. The old Kenny Omega looks to have returned.
Very much so. He has kind of been off his game for the last few months. But right now it seems like Jon Moxley is bringing out the best in Kenny Omega, whether he likes it or not. Omega at his steam. Something caught. Hello.
Omega lands on his feet. Beautiful roll through. Made the contact he was looking for.
And now, Moxley.
Moxley, that was good.
Watch out.
Uh-oh, Hangman.
He's up top.
Moxley took out his own partner there, too.
A moonsault from Hangman Adam Page.
These athletes here are just absolutely amazing.
And fearless, Tony, you're right. And the fans love it.
Tag out to Hangman Adam Page.
10 minutes gone by. 10 minutes.
Omega and Page, members of the Elite, but not a normal unit, not a normal tag team unit, but they seem to be functioning here together well enough. Running back elbow strike followed up by the lariat from Hangman.
Good continuity, tag team continuity, but Bryce, the referee's got to get one of these gentlemen out of the ring.
Buckle bomb.
Boom. Oh.
Rolling elbow strike.
Powerbomb.
Spinebuster powerbomb.
And more more offense, more tandem stuff. And man, Moxley saved the day on that exchange like Omega did earlier.
Hammered him in the back of the head. Both feet that time. Boy, if Page gets up, it'll be amazing.
Yeah, he got rattled by that double foot drop kick by Jon Moxley to break up that pin.
He's up. Look at this.
Moxley just looking for somebody to fight. He don't care.
Hangman Adam Page hits the ropes.
Oh! Gosh. Here comes Omega. Deep trigger knee. Boy, Moxley almost taking off his boots. What impact by Omega and amazing accuracy.
Charges in, but Pac escapes.
Oh,
beautiful cutter coming in over the top rope.
That cutter was a sudden, quicker than a hiccup, no doubt, Tony.
Pump kick there from Pac.
What amazes me about all of what we're seeing is these guys continually coming back from all these blows and all these moves and all these maneuvers.
Driving Pac into the barricade here at ringside.
Page holding his knee. Pac goes into the security railing. There's casualties here, you gotta believe. Omega, the far away look in his eye, but can he face up?
Oh,
Take care
yeah.
of business with Moxley. Here we go.
Like two rams.
You can feel the chemistry. You can feel the tension and the physicality. It's brewing over.
That's right. They're so much alike in many ways.
These adversaries teeing off on one another.
Omega get the better of the situation with the fist. Moxley goes down. Oh, there's a difference maker. And a knee. Another retaliation.
Oh, bang with the feet
Alrighty. The strikes. Oh, inside out, upside down. Moxley just turned Omega.
But did you see how Omega actually landed on top of Moxley? That may have inadvertently bought him some time.
Man, if that wasn't the Slobber Knocker, there's no such thing.
That was as toe-to-toe as you'll ever get.
Man, it just illustrates better than we could ever say the intensity, the physicality, and what we're going to see in Baltimore. And our next paper.
It just so happened.
Oh, look here. Yeah. We're thinking alike.
They brought out the plunder.
If you will.
There you go. This is absolutely awesome.
Yep.
It really is.
We could be seeing a preview
Referee,
of Full Gear in Baltimore, Maryland.
It's a tough thing for the referee here because he's got to protect his own self.
Yeah, Bryce Remsburg said enough.
Yeah, it's just not good. It really isn't, folks. These are barbed wire.
Oh!
And
And look at this, Pac coming in with the broom and send it outside.
Pac unarming his partner and his adversary. He doesn't want to get disqualified. Use your head, he's saying. I want the winner. Oh, hello.
Oh, the paradigm shift on his own partner.
Moxley just dropped his own partner with a two-fingered salute. The unpredictable, embattled Jon Moxley has betrayed his own partner here. But how can that not be a surprise?
There's no surprise here when you think about what's going through Moxley's mind. And now Pac is at the mercy of two men here.
It's in a handicap match.
Oh, buckshot lariat.
That lariat,
blindsiding Pac.
man, Page brought that lariat to play tonight. It's been an impact, a difference maker. And now Kenny Omega building a head of steam.
Bang with the V-trigger.
Right in the temple. Right back into Hangman Page.
Deadeye.
Well, after Moxley took his walk, it became somewhat academic.
Right, here we go, baby. Good old fight. And now Hangman the boot to the face like a Cyclones game breaking out. Here before the AEW World Championship match. As Hangman Page bringing Jon Moxley over to the concrete. Just a suplex on the floor.
Yeah, great job right there to slow down that momentum, that hometown vibe and feel this explosive crowd here behind Mox.
Very smart on John.
Yeah,
Hangman Page, absolutely. Very, very smart.
Because the bell hasn't even sounded yet. The match not underway.
Correct.
That's right.
What is Hangman, as he's picking his way through the crowd.
I don't know. Sometimes can you get too fired up?
Well, that's kind of
No such thing as too fired up, in my opinion, when you're fighting someone like Jon Moxley.
especially for this prize here.
Absolutely.
Wait.
Yeah, he's too fired up.
Wow. Incredible way to kick things off, and we're going to stick with the action and picture. Don't go anywhere.
I don't know what we expected, gentlemen, in this match, or this night, but I didn't expect that.
No, I didn't either. I got to be honest with you. I don't know about you, Regal. I'm sure you didn't. You would have counseled,
yes.
Mox to, hey, watch out.
The way.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Because, guys, in reality, Hangman could have hurt himself as well.
It's very dangerous to moonsault off that staging area like that scaffolding.
Yeah, he landed on his feet, but he could have turned him ankle.
But I think that shows the kind of desire that Hangman Page has for being the AEW World Champion.
Completely agree.
Sometimes you throw caution to the wind.
And now Jon Moxley firing right hand to the head of the challenger.
Move security guys out of the way, buddy. Get out of the way of Jon Moxley.
And Moxley just pounding Hangman Adam Page.
Busted open a bit there to head.
And you see Paul Turner just trying desperately to get this match into the ring so it can officially begin. Just a knuckles across the bridge of the nose of the challenger, Hangman Adam Page.
Now look at this, and you see Mox soaking in his family here. Cincinnati, born and bred.
Double sledge. Drops Hangman to his knees. But Hangman, the boot to the midsection, stopping the momentum. Oh, Moxley. His stomach went into the corner of that barricade. Hangman now just firing right hands of his own. Again, this match has not officially begun, Taz.
No, it has not. And already, Mox, he's bleeding. He's split open, as we saw moments ago. I got a feeling he's probably bleeding a little bit more.
Hangman Page now making his way up to the apron, but the elbow strike took Hangman down, and Moxley! Oh, Hangman, the back of his head striking the barricade. What an incredible way to cap off Title Tuesday here on Dynamite. And this crowd absolutely rabid in their support of Jon Moxley.
Here's the bell, man. What has it been like? Almost, 5-10 minutes?
Well, the bell rings and Moxley sends Hangman back out to the floor. Our main event is officially underway here on this Title Tuesday edition of AEW Dynamite. And right before we enter the picture-in-picture, Hangman Adam Page risking it all to gain the upper hand in this AEW World Championship match, Taz.
Yeah, doing everything he can, Hangman. That was insane he did before the match even started. I mean, Hangman just came out here into the realm, the people, the hometown of Mox, and attacked him. And also, guys, let's point out, at the very top, before Hangman even went to Mox, we saw MJF, Excalibur, up top watching up.
Yeah, MJF with that chip, he can cash in at any time for the AEW World Championship.
Got to go there, Regal, real quick, man, not to take away from this match, but you know where I'm going here, buddy. I mean, that was very explosive stuff said by MJF to you, and you coming back towards him. I mean, any thoughts on what happened there?
I'd rather not talk about that, if you don't mind, Taz.
I respect that.
Let's talk about this incredible match.
I just feel I'm doing my job here.
Yes, that's fine.
But I respect what you're saying. Nice snap suplex by the challenger.
Hangman floats over, lateral press, just a 2 count for Hangman Adam Page. Jon Moxley, the AEW World Champion, he is used to high-pressure situations, but this match, almost unlike anything he's faced before, the pressure in this match, facing Hangman Adam Page, looking to defend the AEW World Championship just miles from where he grew up, the Piccadilly neighborhood on the east side of Cincinnati, which is a tough part of town for anybody to live in.
Well, if you're from an area called Piccadilly, you better be tough.
An even tougher part of town for somebody to grow up in.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Look at Moxley, just absorbed everything. He comes away with a figure 4, man.
Yeah, right in the face. Tells him how he feels about him, does Mox. But before that, we saw Hangman go after the open wound on the head, which is smart of Mox. I'm sorry, of Hangman, yes.
We've seen a lot of great world title matches in this city throughout the decades, guys. And this has started off being one of the greats, man. Nothing like this one.
And a
hot start.
tremendous crowd on hand here at the Heritage Bank Center in Cincinnati, the same building where Jon Moxley, as a 16-year-old, worked as a security guard. Wow. He was known as the First Star Center, then the U.S. Bank Arena, now the Heritage Bank Center.
And now he's a great champion. Mox fighting against another great champion, Hangman Page, on Title Tuesday.
This concerns me greatly with the amount of blood that's dripping into Jon Moxley's eyes.
Right.
This is how Henry Cooper got beaten by Cassius Clay. And because of blood stoppage in the eyes.
And Hangman Page is one of the hardest hitters, the heaviest strikers in all of professional wrestling. But so is Jon Moxley.
Heavy shots, quick hands too by Mox. He's a big, strong guy with quick hands.
Hangman, you saw drop to his stomach to send Moxley hard into the buckle to stop all of Moxley's momentum.
But a lot of people don't realize, and Regal, I know you do, when you have blood loss, it's happened to me in a match, you have spurts of energy and then it goes away, and then it kind of comes back, and then you fade.
And as I'm saying, I can see the blood dripping into his eyes. When you can't see an opponent, it's hard to fight one.
And that thick pasty, I could feel it right now. You know, that pasty feeling in your eyes, man.
Always slammed by Hangman Adam Page. And Hangman springs up to his feet. The challenger with the momentum.
You better turn around. I can see that coming a mile away.
There we go.
That was excellent by the champ, by Mox right there. Page has got to try to fight up. That was really well done by Mox.
Yeah, it was, man. He's just lurking. You can see he's doing it again, man. And boy, that stunned Hangman. That's the first big move that's really stunned him.
And now the champion with Hangman Adam Page in his sights. Moxley, the lariat in the corner. Now the right hands come hammering down on the head of Hangman.
Trying to split him open. I don't blame Mox. You got to do that. Right in the head.
It's an old cliche, but fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
Chop to the chest, just stopping the momentum of Hangman Adam Page.
Just a action crawling up the back. It hurts, man.
Hurts to look at it.
Hurts like the Dickens.
And superplex by the champion. Moxley with the wrist two. We've seen this before.
Sure, Moxley really wanted to even try to pin him there.
Remember, next Wednesday night, AEW Dynamite back on our regularly scheduled Wednesday night. The #1 contendership for the AEW World Tag Team Championship, FTR, versus Swerve in Our Glory. And Riho goes one-on-one with Jamie Hayter. But look at this right now inside the ring. Jon Moxley looking for the Jujikatami.
Yeah, that Jujikatami. Can he lock it in? And you see Hangman clasping those hands with that S-grip, preventing the bicep getting torn apart.
I like how Bryan Danielson got fired up after that sit-down interview and wanted to wrestle on Wednesday, buddy. He's got a match.
And Moxley trying to break the grip. He does. He is wrenching back on the arm of Hangman, and Hangman makes the crawl to the ropes to force the break. Moxley hanging on, getting every bit of punishment he can on the challenger.
Yeah, Mox right now, and there's
typically where MJF has been sitting, but
he was up there before, as this match started. We saw him. We had a shot of him up there.
He's obviously not there now. What does that mean? I mean, did he leave? I don't trust the thing that.
Wait on. Now we're on the apron, and Moxley. Go away. Now Hangman.
Trouble.
Deadeye on the apron. Moxley spills to the floor. Who will leave Cincinnati as the AEW World Champion? Keep an eye on it. Hit picture-in-picture.
Taz and William Regal, when he hit that dead eye, Moxley immediately grabbed his lower back on that.
Yes.
This shows a contusion, right?
Chops your spine.
Your spine.
Yeah, right through your spine.
It's right through your spinal. The kick, earlier on in the match, I'm watching the strategic play here of Adam Cole. He kicked Jon Moxley in the back. If people have never felt the kick hard, it messes with your spinal fluid, which makes your legs numb and your arms weak. And then, on top of that, Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah,
John,
Hangman
get
Page.
Up, get up.
I would think that now would be the moment to push him in and try to get the pin after that. But man, they just want this to be a fight.
No, I hear what you're saying, Tony, but I think that just trying to get in ahead of Hangman, I think that he's trying to just wear down. Everybody knows, it's well documented how tough Mox is. He takes a lot of punishment. You really got to wear this guy down before you go for a cover of any sorts on him.
Right. The
He
flat.
will keep fighting.
There you go. Boot driven into the face. The leg is hooked.
Jon Moxley will keep fighting until his very, very last breath. You have to damage him as much as possible.
And I think it's something that, as Taz alluded to, Hangman knows this.
He does, and the thing is, I believe in maybe going for a single crab here. Let's see, yeah, he's stepping through it. Painful hold. If you were to put it under the other armpit, it's actually more torque in the knee when you go across your chest with that leg. A lot of blood loss there for the champion.
And you see the hand of Jon Moxley wavering. But
look at him.
Again, it's a great follow-up hold to that dead eye on the apron of the ring.
Sure is.
yeah, it not only targets the neck, but the lower back, as you mentioned. And look at Moxley. Picks the ankle of Hangman Page, drags Hangman towards center.
I think he was trying to get a knee bar at first, but instead this works.
STF applied.
Just when you think you got Jon Moxley down, right? He just fires right back.
It's not actually an STF, that's a chokehold.
Oh, okay.
Step over choke.
Step over choke. I don't like the correct Excalibur, but I'm glad you did, Regal.
See, we would hear about it.
It was not the step over toe face lock, but Jon Moxley goes right into the ring post.
Both these guys are just exhausted, exerting so much energy out here. Look at the head, God, it's like a pizza.
Think of the adrenaline of Jon Moxley coming into this building, the building that he worked in as a 16-year-old, and now defending the AEW World Championship. How much energy was coursing through his veins.
Oh, sure, no, definitely. The desire to come out here in front of his hometown fans and friends and family and all that jazz. And he worked here at 16.
And listen to the fans try to rally him up here. Get him going.
Oh.
The AEW World Championship hangs in the balance here on Untitled Tuesday Dynamite as Hangman Page and Jon Moxley battling, jockeying for position on the top rope.
Yeah, this has been a battle for sure. You can see the blood loss right now for the champion, Hangman Page. Now maybe going for a top rope superplex, maybe not.
Look at that.
Fall away slam right off the top. That's a tough landing here. Making a new champ here.
Hangman, the legs are hooked, but Hangman slow to capitalize.
Before this match started, we saw MJF up in the skybox watching. Then we took a shot of the skybox. He was gone. So not sure what that's about, but right now this is a battle here for the title.
Hopefully your words, Lord Regal, chased him out of the building. And look at this crowd on him.
Massive crowd here in Cincinnati.
Hangman Adam Page, the 4th ever AEW World Champion, could potentially regain that title here tonight. But Moxley was looking maybe for the paradigm shift or the Death Rider, but Hangman had it scouted. Nice drop. Step driven. Hangman lands on his feet.
Wow, he's so
Lariat
athletic.
blocked. There's the comebacker.
How about that left-handed lariat?
Yeah, that was awesome by Hangman.
Moxley, the King Kong lariat, decked the challenger.
That'd make Icky Woods proud.
Wow.
Those who know.
The Icky Shuffle, baby.
We're in Cincinnati.
Absolutely.
Look at that. Hangman Page got turned inside out by the champion. And now
they're checking him here. Doctor is checking him.
Doc
That was
Sampson
a nasty landing, guys.
in the ring, and
As much damage as Jon Moxley likes to do, he wouldn't want the match to end like this.
I think you're right. I agree with you.
and referee Paul Turner.
This is a man in Hangman who's had issues a little bit with that upper body, shoulder, neck area. So
It's a serious thing here, guys.
oh yeah, it's rare that you see the doctor in the ring.
Yeah, but it's, I mean, a great job by Paul Turner identifying this situation, calling for the medical expertise, and now the match has ended.
Well, let's see if we can get an announcement. I hope Hangman's all right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ringside physician, Dr. Sampson, is stopping this match. Your winner and still All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Jon Moxley.
You know, I grew up about 90 miles from here. When I first started, I used to wrestle right here in Indianapolis all the time. Down in Fountain Square at the old Salvation Army gym. That was a long time ago. This has been a crazy-ass ride. You never know what's around the corner. But there are 3 constants in this world, 3 certainties. Death, taxes, and Jon Moxley. There is nobody that can outwork me, out-hustle me, out-wrestle me, out-fight me, out-bleed me, or out-sweat me. Today, nothing's really changed. Nothing's really changed since day 1 here in AEW. I am at the top of the food chain. And I do what I want, and I say what I want. This AEW ring belongs to me. And you can bet your ass, there is not a man in that locker room. There is not a man in this building. There isn't a man within 100 miles that has the balls to come out here, look me in the eyes, and tell me any different.
Oh my God! What the hell? Oh, look at the face of that fan! Well, it's a shocking win. It's Hangman!
Hangman Adam Page, he was in town, he's in Indianapolis to consult with the doctors to get cleared to compete, and to my knowledge, he has not yet been cleared, but he is marching right towards the ring, right toward Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley, the man that put Hangman out of action.
Yeah, definitely. Hangman was put out of action for sure by the man he's on eye with right now.
This is unbelievable.
I think he caught Mox by surprise here.
That's not easy to do.
You sure you want to do this, man, after what happened last time? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you not remember last time?
Oh my God! Hangman with a big right hand, and Moxley's reeling.
I think Hangman remembers. All over Moxley. Damn!
Moxley sends Hangman crashing the barricades.
And we've sent out Excalibur security, and I don't know if they can hold these 2 back or not.
I mean, I don't think Hangman has been cleared. If he has been, it was very last minute, and these officials.
Yeah, I don't think Hangman cares, and Mox is ready to fight also. Let him go. Whoa.
Charging right back at Hangman. And look at these just wild right hands being thrown by both men.
What a way to start.
Explosive start, Shivani.
Absolutely. In a night where we're going to have another match in the best of 7 for the Trios Championship. And look at Moxley, hit me again.
Moxley, he said he didn't think there was anybody in the locker room man enough to come at him, and he found his answer in Hangman Page. There's got to be at least a dozen people out there trying to keep these 2 separated.
Yeah, and it's tough. It's tough when I've been in these situations where you want to break away from people holding you back, and it's exhausting, but you're furious and you want to tear the other guy's head off.
Andrew Channing let them fight, and that I think Moxley would agree.
Yeah, there's no back down in either of these men, and the history is thick.
And remember, Moxley breaking free once again.
Moxley fell.
Got tripped up right there.
Yeah, got tripped up, man. He was going.
Oh, now he's back on his feet, and
Man, he had his eyes so focused on Hangman, he didn't even know where the ramp was.
Yeah, he's just in a rage, to your point, Moxley.
I mean, this is a Herculean effort by the officials, by the security staff to just keep these 2 anything close to separated. Welcome back to AEW Dynamite live from Indianapolis, where our cameras have caught up with the security team. They were escorting Hangman Adam Page off-site, but instead Jon Moxley intercepted him.
Yeah, we're continuing the way we started. Now it's just one-on-one right here. Look at this. Straight up.
Moxley sent crashing into the garage door there by Hangman Page, and the security detail and the officials.
Yeah, they're going to throw them both out of here. Look at this.
Yeah, they have to.
Yeah, they do. They got to get them both out of here because they're going to disrupt the whole damn show.
And remember, Hangman Page, he was just here to get cleared. He's not here for a match. He's not here to fight, but he and Moxley are going at it hammer and tongs.
Yeah, they're definitely good. But I agree with you, they got to get them both out, to get them in separate cars or something, get them the hell away from this arena. But I'd love to see these guys fight again. I got a funny feeling this thing just started up.
The $300,000 Trios Casino Christmas Battle Royal this Friday night on Rampage. Well, that sounds like one heck of a good time. I wouldn't want to miss that. So I guess you know where I'll be. Again. Cowboy, Hangman, Page. We can keep this fighting up for as long as you want. We can trade fists, we can brawl all across Texas if you want. We can keep going as long as you want, but I'm starting to wonder, when exactly are we just gonna go ahead and settle this in the ring? Or are we? But then again, what is there to settle? You got knocked out. What'd you think was gonna happen when you signed on for that match against me in Cincinnati? How did you see that playing out in your head any differently? I'm getting a little sick and tired of the somber tones about the accident and the thing that wasn't supposed to happen. Poor Hangman Page woke up in the hospital. What'd you think I was trying to do with that clothesline? Comb his hair? It ain't my problem that you got a glass jaw. That just makes me good at my job. I ain't the bad guy here. Don't become one of those play wrestlers, Hangman. You're better than that.
A hockey fight here at center court, and Moxley landing 3 consecutive elbow strikes, backing Hangman up to the corner.
Yeah, just to try to rock the head a little bit of Hangman to see, is he all there? Well, watch out.
Oh, Hangman comes flying in, big boot in the corner. Moxley, big shots now being leveled by Hangman.
I was going to say, great strategy following Moxley in. By the time Moxley turned around, there was a big boot.
You remember, Tony, the first time that these two men met, the AEW World Championship was on the line. Jon Moxley then champion. Oh, Mox tried that lariat out of the corner. That's how he injured Hangman 3 months ago back in Cincinnati.
And I really think, Excalibur, regardless of a title being on the line, Moxley approaches every match the same. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Absolutely, and both of these athletes are heavy-handed. You know, big swingers, big hitters. You're just seeing it with these blows.
We heard from Hangman Adam Page on the Road to show on our YouTube channel that this match somehow more important to him than that first encounter for the AEW World Championship. This is about pride for Hangman Page, who just came up clutching the back of his head.
Well, he got ripped to the back of his head, did Hangman Page. And that's why you see Mox sitting around like, hey, I didn't do anything. Well, I mean, I don't blame Mox. Look, you're in a match here, so you got to do what you got to do. You know the guy's coming off of some head issues and stuff like you knocked the guy flat out in Cincinnati.
And Moxley, since then, I mean, he's been taunting Hangman Page, accusing him of having a glass jaw, about not being as tough as he really claims to be. And Taz, I mean, we've called so many Hangman Adam Page matches. We know that's not the case. No. One good shot, I mean, one unlucky shot can knock anybody.
You're right, Excalibur. You get hit on the button and that's it. I don't care who you are. You can be put down quickly. Oh, look at the nails.
This is classic Jon Moxley. Now he's going to rip the back and the skin with the teeth.
I have no problem with it. Pro wrestling, you're in a contest, you want to win. It's a war. Look at that big superplex. You want to just name your opponent.
Hangman down for the lateral press, and Moxley now
going to have Juji Katami. That armbar cross arm breaker has more traditional name than pro wrestling. The judo name is a Juji Katami.
And you see Hangman Adam Page with his hands clasped together, trying to prevent that arm from being extended.
That bicep can be torn if Mox is able to pull apart the S-grip, and he almost just about did that.
Hangman rolls into it. Went for a pinning attempt, but Moxley maintaining control of the arm.
Key with that too is sink your hips like Mox is doing. It's not just a grip. You sink your hips into your opponent's back of his shoulder, and that's what Mox is doing.
I think it's a great counter just to roll into it like you saw right there.
Yes, Tony, correct.
Yeah, just like this again.
Yep.
Hangman rolled into it. Moxley changed tack. The up kick caught Hangman in the face. Moxley, the waist lock. German suplex. Hangman landing high on the shoulders and the back of the head.
That'll test your noggin out, that's for sure. You get thrown on the back of your dome. Good luck.
Hangman still questions, even though he was clear. Oh, wait a second. Yes. Moxley, another release German suplex.
That's what he did, though. Next time he went for a neck breaker and then switched quick to a German.
But I was going to say, Taz, that, even though Hangman's cleared, there's always questions that linger about the condition. Any type of injury when you come back.
Well, there's no doubt about it. You have to go after that injured area, as we're seeing here. But, Shivani, as you know, Hangman Adam Page, ever the fighter.
He's got to be a fighter in this match. Look at that.
Nice throw.
And then look, he couldn't even get up to try to follow up with something here, guys.
He's getting out of the ring. I think that's what Hangman.
Maybe Hangman thinking buckshot.
He's luring him into a false sense of security.
Hangman hit those barricades hard.
Those are different barricades. Those are safety rails that have changed a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of it.
Yeah, and they are much more solid. They protect the fans a little bit more, but not that good for the wrestling.
And you're right, Shivani, and it's like a wall. You see that how thick it is on the top of it. I was checking it out earlier today, man. Excalibur, it's like a fence around it.
It certainly is, and it's solid. They don't give quite as much, and that adds a completely different element. But wait, Hangman!
Oh, good God!
Hangman fired in that lariat.
And that was a shot. You can't hit anybody much harder than that.
Moxley up to his feet, but he staggered to the corner. I think the rope's the only thing holding. Oh, Moxley comes back. That's how he did it in Cincinnati. Moxley covers. 2. But no, Hangman able to kick out. Cover here again. And our opening contest continues in picture-in-picture.
Protect yourself, Page.
Jon Moxley, Hangman Adam Page.
Round and pound.
Moxley with the hands locked in, and now the stomps delivered to the head and chest of Hangman Page. Moxley takes a step back and just a running toe kick to the chin.
Referee is checking Hangman Page, and you have to, because that running boot, that toe kick was right on the jaw region, cheek area.
That time it was just the flat of Moxley's boot going into the head of Hangman.
This match is everything we thought it would be, guys. Everything.
Yeah, how much longer, though, can Hangman hang on? These shots are heavy.
But Taz, for a man, Jon Moxley accused of having a glass jaw. Hangman Page, he's still in this fight, but he dropped right there. But
yeah, no, but still, there's no glass jaw in Hangman Page. We touched on that earlier. Anybody at any time can get hit on the button, and it doesn't matter who. We see professional boxers for decades get dropped when they get hit on the button. MMA fighters all the time too. It doesn't matter. A guy like Shivani could hit me in the jaw in the right spot and maybe knock me out.
almost big of you to say, Taz. I'm lying. Hangman, knife edge chops.
Has anyone ever knocked you out, Taz?
Yes.
Counter.
I would have lied about it, but
No, I'll be honest, but not with a punch. Cross body. But anyway, I'll tell you later. Yeah, left fight. My head hit the cement. That's what happened. Well, I remember it. So that's
Moxley cutting Hangman off with the cutter. And now Jon Moxley with looking maybe for the STF.
Yeah, he's got the lower leg locked in there. Clasping across the jaw region in a second, I think.
And Hangman trying to keep his chin close to the mat to prevent Moxley from getting the grip. Welcome back to AEW Dynamite, live from Los Angeles. Hangman Adam Page in serious trouble at the hands of Jon Moxley.
Yeah, he's grinding. I'll tell you what, Hangman's grinding. Now he floats over Mox, does to a front face lock. Excruciating hold. Underratedly dangerous hold. Now floats over back to a rear choke.
And Tony, in picture, we saw Jon Moxley just repeatedly booting Hangman in the head, really trying to test the chin, so to speak.
It's a sound strategy. You may not like it because of what had happened, but that's exactly, we knew what he would try to do, Excalibur. It's a very sound strategy in this match.
See Hangman trying to pull that arm across away from his throat, prevent a choke out.
Switches a grip. Back drop by Hangman, up to his feet, the lariat clock Moxley.
That was right on point. Good God.
You know, a lot of times you call him a King Kong lariat, Excalibur. I don't know if that was or not, but it felt like it.
That certainly was a massive lariat from the Hangman. Moxley just stirring, and he seems to be the first man to get up to his feet. Hangman, there was a sustained amount of punishment put on Hangman Page, Taz.
Yeah, no, it was. But again, showing that heart, that fortitude that Hangman has. And Mox knows that. He knows he's in a war. He's in a battle here.
Hangman laying in the elbow strike, but you can hear the impact of that shot from Moxley ringing out through the Kia Forum.
And these guys are blasting each other, I promise you. There's that fire that Hangman's known for.
Hangman got Moxley, fall-away slam.
Amazing strength this late in the match.
Yeah, absolutely. Excellent point, Tony, because, man, I can tell you from experience, when you get worn down this late in the match, normally with that fall-away slam, we see Hangman kip up. Oh, there it is. Oh, cute.
He's up to his feet, but Moxley is also up. And Hangman charges in the corner. Short arm lariat, no, Moxley. German suplex, but Hangman to his feet, chops down the left. Oh, left arm comes in hot.
Oh, my God.
This has been a lariat battle. My God, back and forth.
You want strong style, you want physicality, you're getting it.
Oh, Hangman, the boot. Cracking Moxley on the jaw now. Hangman climbing up.
This may be ill-advised.
Orihara moonsault by Hangman Page.
As you can see, Hangman hurt himself as well, and I think Hangman hit the back of his head on that barricade.
I think you might be right. Let's take a look here.
Hangman.
Oh, no, his back.
It was his lower back, but still a rough landing for Hangman, but he has the upper hand right now. He's looking for the buckshot. No, Moxley.
John saw him coming.
Rider!
Oh, he got him.
It's over.
1, 2, good. Oh!
Mox, quick transition, no wasted motion.
Yeah, Moxley. He transitioned right into the hammer and anvil elbows. Now trying to flatten Hangman out, looking for the Bulldog choke.
Yeah, if he could sink his hips through even further on that Bulldog, he might get the tap out victory or choke out Hangman.
Yeah, Hangman, you can see though on his left hip, if he was flattened out on his stomach, that would be dangerous, very dangerous. But Moxley trying to wear out Hangman even more with those elbows.
And he's putting all of that big body Mox has, his weight on the head.
No.
You hear these, this is awesome chants here in Los Angeles. They love this stuff, Shivani. What's not to love?
Great wrestling town. It really, really is. Great sports town, as we know.
Hangman's still on his hip. He's not flattened out. And that may be the only thing keeping him conscious right now.
It definitely is.
Hangman, though he's fighting to a vertical position, Moxley releases the right hand. And now wrenching down on the fingers. Moxley.
Oh, no.
Oh! Pile driver. He stuck him.
Gotta be it.
The cup. Oh!
Wow, I came out and won.
Hardly won. Wow.
Moxley with a little wry smile on his face that time.
Well, that pile driver knocked the snot right out of Hangman, but it didn't matter.
Literally.
Homeboy kicked out on one.
Jon Moxley, for all of the words he had for Hangman Page, questioning Hangman's chin, questioning his drive. He knew he was going to be in for a fight, and he's getting it right here tonight.
Listen to these people.
That's a good point, I tell you. I really think there is some respect there for Hangman from Jon Moxley.
Oh, wait, Hangman. Thinking Deadeye, perhaps. No, Moxley goes behind. The sleeper cinched in.
How much more can Hangman take, man? He's fading away.
He's fading. Moxley likes to use that for a setup for the pile driver, but instead, oh my God!
Oh man,
the Deadeye and Moxley up to his feet and a stomp.
escape or how he even got up from that dead eye.
I think he was completely on autopilot.
I think you're right about that.
Paul Turner giving the 10 count to both athletes.
You could just see what both these men have gone through. They can barely pull themselves up.
Yeah, this has been an extremely physical start to Dynamite.
Two of the most physical guys on our roster. And they're proving it.
And Moxley. And Hangman. Solid contact on every one of these elbow strikes.
Oh my God, a headbutt. Another one.
Perfectly done.
There's just not too many of these that Hangman can take, guys.
And Mox kind of rocked himself, and those headbutts will do that.
Coming off like I just don't. Oh God, he's firing back.
Hangman comes up with a headbutt off the mat, and now these open hand shots.
Those hurt like hell on the button. Listen.
And Taz, I mean, those palm strikes, they can put you out too.
On the button, like I said earlier, it'll knock you right out.
Moxley reared back for the lariat. Hangman counter with the lariat lands Moxley.
Buckshot here.
He's staggered.
Buckshot.
Buckshot. Lariat.
Can he get him?
1, 2, 3. What a return. What a win.
Hangman Adam Page.
Wow. Hangman Adam Page said he needed to win this match, not for what it meant for his career, but what it meant to him personally. And he delivered.
Well, let's take a look at this buckshot lariat. Bingo, right there. What a shot. Here's another angle of it. And Mox really took a shot there. Mox on the mat. Look at that Mox on the mat. So it didn't look too...
What a return to form for Hangman Adam Page. And tonight, we will hear from the AEW World Champion MJF Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Plus, Bryan Danielson, his quest to the top of the men's division begins tonight as he faces Konosuke Takeshita.
Hold on here. I think sort of thing. It's Doc Sampson. Doctor's in the ring here. Mox is...
Not only do we have Jon Moxley, Hangman Page Part 3, 2 championship title matches, but Hangman comes flying in the boot, and Moxley right up against that safety rail, nowhere to go.
Well, you're trapped to your point. Your back is against that rail, that guard rail, and then you got this big dude right here, and Hangman Adam Page kicking you straight in the face.
Well, this is obviously out of control, and I don't think there's any question that they got to get back in the ring, but I don't think any man is too in a hurry to get back in.
Jon Moxley,
whoa.
figure 4 on the floor.
You don't see that much. Flip off Jones. There you go.
Paul Turner imploring Moxley, get it in the ring. You can't win it on the outside. The match hasn't even started yet.
I don't think he wants to win it. I think he just, look at this.
That might be a brewski.
I believe it was.
Yeah, this
sit down next time, but we're working.
This rivalry between these two men has become deeply personal, as we've heard over the last few months. It all began with that match in Cincinnati, Tony. Jon Moxley, Hangman Page, Part 1. The injury to Hangman keeping him out for the last quarter of the year last year.
Yeah, he thought he was in good shape until they had to ask him the fact that he remembered his son's name, and that really brought some emotion.
Yeah, look at this.
Turner he's demanding that this match get in the ring, but Moxley.
Well, I love this. The referee, Paul Turner, letting them fight. The bell hasn't rung yet, I believe, because they have not been in the ring together, but the ref's letting them go. Oh, now he's trying to stop Mox here.
Yeah, Hangman, he freed himself from that shit. Got winded at the face of Moxley.
Well, he prevented Moxley from using the chair, but Hangman came over the top.
Like I was saying, the match has not officially started, so therefore the chair's all fair game. Now you look at, oh man, that's that gaze look again in the eyes of Mox. We've seen that in the past from Hangman.
Listen, he has placed that. I mean, you can see what's going to happen here. Suplex or something. Oh, yeah, suplex.
I said earlier, I'm sorry, Excalibur, I love seeing the show start off with such explosivity. This match is not even official yet, and it's the first match of this amazing night we have coming at you.
Yeah, we are stacked here tonight in Dayton, Ohio for Dynamite. Moxley in the ring. Hangman, what's he gonna do here? Hangman now in the ring. Paul Turner calls for the bell.
Yeah, there it is.
And Moxley looking for the lariat coming out of the corner. Hangman caught him flush.
He got dinged right there, but Mox, ever the fighter, these two guys, he split open on top of the eye there is Mox.
I think that was from that chair being winged.
Oh, yeah, no question.
Now the headbutt to the face backs up Jon Moxley.
Yeah, those metal chairs have so many sharp edges on them.
Tell me about it.
Base a drop kick there by Moxley.
I've been hit by many a steel chair flying through the air in this town.
Yeah, man.
So
Moxley once again looking for the figure. No, not for the figure four. Instead, I think maybe he's got the legs of Hangman captured.
Take a look at the lineup we have tonight, guys. Man, it's happening right before. And Timothy Thatcher makes his debut.
A dangerous submission specialist from Pro Wrestling Noah in Japan will be facing the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, with that injured arm. Jade Cargill looking for her 50th win and to defend the TBS Championship.
Look at this.
And no holds barred, our main event, Darby Allin and Samoa Joe for the TNT Championship.
Massive night, and we're kicking it off awesomely with Hangman and Mox. And Mox, like I said, over that right eye is split open.
Don't forget, we also have the Machine Brian Cage and the Japanese phenomenon Konosuke Takeshita. But right now, the German suplex, and Mox, oh man, look at it. All that blood, Taj, dripping into the eye of Moxley.
And that's it burns like hell. It burns as much as you would think if it's never happened to you. When that blood pours into your eye, you just can't see.
Yeah, it burns, it clouds your vision. It's terrible. And Moxley now basically fighting with one eye, though. Moxley, in his AEW career, no stranger to fighting with only one eye, Tony.
Exactly. I was going to say, Moxley bleeding down in his eye is nothing new for him. He's used to it, Excalibur.
I mean, you think back to Moxley when he was first challenging for the AEW World Championship, Chris Jericho using that spike in the eye.
Right, good call.
Moxley, and now Hangman, though.
Hey, listen, some people might not like it. I love the viciousness of Hangman. You see the open wound, you have to go after it. You have to. It's graphic, it's violent, it's got to be done. You want to win the match.
And Taz, you and I were talking earlier about Jon Moxley saying that, you know, in his 3.5 years here in AEW, he's lost matches before, but the loss to Hangman Page at the Forum, that was the first time Moxley ever felt like he got beat.
Yeah, and that's rare, and to the point you're making, and Mox is saying, you know, and that's why we're seeing him swing for the fences here, but his opponent, Hangman, is bringing it to him. Right now he's getting tagged.
Left and right elbows from Moxley. What strength by Hangman Adam Page. The fall-away slam, Moxley out to the apron, and Hangman.
And again, the whole field advantage crowd, I should say, towards Mox. He's got to give a little booze here to Hangman.
Yeah. And Larry, but Moxley, he clubbed him on the side of the head.
Yeah, I don't know if he got all of it, but he got enough of it because he probably couldn't see his target, Shivani, with the blood in the eye.
Yeah, I think Jon Moxley, he was just swinging blindly, the old Stan Hansen style lariat.
You get hit by that, Larry. And now Mox down. I think he sees his target pretty good right about now. What's he got in mind?
Come on, Mox.
Hangman out on the apron. Moxley maybe looking to put him to sleep.
Win it inside the ring, both of you.
Tight choke.
Yeah, changing the grip.
The
yes, grip. And Hangman just gouging once again at the laceration over Hangman's right eye, over Moxley's right eye.
He might be thinking pile driver here or something on that apron.
And I think exactly Hangman knew what he was thinking.
Got to be careful, Hangman. No candidates into that dead eye, dude. I'm telling you, dead eye coming. You can see. Maybe not.
Use the knees.
Both men walking a very perilous tightrope here on the apron.
Dangerous. Two big guys.
That's where these deadlifts come in the gym, right?
Deadlifts and squats. That's the key to success.
Right.
The fireman's carry by Hangman. Moxley trying to shoot. Moxley just got thrown face first on the turnbuckle, and our opening contest continues in picture-in-picture. Don't go anywhere.
I'm not so sure he caught. I think maybe he caught that right eye on the turnbuckle. I'm not sure. I know the turnbuckle has a pad around it itself, in front of it and around it, but I still think he caught it on it.
And I think that leather wrap around the turnbuckle, that steel turnbuckle, is the only thing that prevented that that gouge over Moxley's eye from getting even larger. This was the scene right there. And I think maybe the side of Moxley's head even hit the ring post.
Good call. I agree with that. And Moxley, man, look at Moxley just hanging over the barricade here. I've never seen this from Jon Moxley.
Oh, what a shot right across the bridge of the nose.
A right hand, and Taz, you know, those right hands that are delivered sometimes out of frustration, sometimes out of anger for Hangman might have done some damage to his hand as well.
You could break your hand in a second, especially on the face and head of a guy like Mox, who's a big, tough dude.
Moxley trying to fight back into this. Oh!
Did they hit eggs?
I think that forearm, it looked like, but I think the forearm caught him.
And Moxley, importantly, got dropped by that elbow strike. That is rare for you see Jon Moxley to go down with one blow like that.
He's grabbing at that head. He's grabbing at that wound, it looks like. So, he's definitely got some stitches in his future. I promise you that.
Yeah, he does. And boy, he's just, look at this. On his hands and knees, cannot even get to his feet right now.
This match, so important for Jon Moxley in his home state of Ohio, just an hour away from his hometown. Moxley wants nothing more to come back into this match, come back into AEW and right the wrongs, what he perceives as the wrongs of the past.
Now look at this, you know what's about to happen. I feel like Hangman gonna stop his face here.
Oh boy. You know what? He wasted too much time.
I think you're right.
He really did. The first stomp took too long, and Moxley was waiting on it.
And I think the sweat and the blood on the hands of Hangman Adam Page allowed Moxley to slip his wrists out and catch the boot.
It's like Mox now setting up Hangman for something.
Both of you down.
But has he inflicted enough punishment on Hangman?
The nails in that. Oh man, right across the skin in the back.
As soon as you ask Excalibur, there's your answer.
Moxley just dragging a trail, another 8 trails of flesh, and now biting at the skin of Hangman.
It's like a damn bear cat.
We are live in Dayton, Ohio for AEW Dynamite, and we are beginning the night with an absolute war between Jon Moxley and Hangman Adam Page.
It's just straight barbaric, Shivani. I love it.
Great start to this. We have been red hot on AEW Dynamite for the last couple of weeks, and what a way to start what should be another great broadcast tonight. Oh my God.
Avalanche, Death Valley driver, the cover, no!
Talk about toughness. I tip my cap to Jon Moxley for kicking out of that. Damn, that was impressive.
Man, it was.
And Jon Moxley, in his AEW career, has never lost back-to-back singles matches. If he loses this match here tonight against Hangman Adam Page, a man that Moxley said he was certain that he would beat decisively, that's got to be a huge mental blow to him, Taz.
Absolutely. It definitely rents space in your head, and I think if we could get another shot of the neck of Hangman Page, I feel like there's a chunk of Moxley's flesh on his neck, as gross as that sounds.
That time Hangman was shrieking and screaming to stay down. And there's Moxley's answer to staying down.
Moxley, that counter. The big cutter. The only way Jon Moxley's going to stay down is if you put him down, Tony.
Absolutely, but now he's got to try to cover him, and he can't even really roll over to get that done.
Moxley making the army crawl. Hangman, good instincts rolling off his back, Taz.
Absolutely, that's the key. Get off your back, but puddles of blood just, I don't exaggerate saying puddles, but there was a small puddle of blood, dude.
Yeah, you can see it pouring off his head.
These are just, you can hear it. Let's just listen.
Boxing, Taz, is called heavy leather. This is just heavy flesh on flesh.
They're just beating the snot out of each other.
Oh, Moxley.
Wow, how about this? Using the feet, not bad. Bad strategy.
Moxley said he's got 1,000 ways he can beat Hangman. He's showing it, employing a different strategy. Now the sleeper locked in.
What a great drop step to get that advantage.
Oh, watch out. Back drop suplex Moxley. He rolled through. Hangman doesn't realize it. And a backdrop, almost a driver. Hangman, he tried tried to get to his feet, but he just fell towards the corner.
And both men with two heavy throws right there, two heavy suplexes. Hangman definitely got the worst of the one that Mox hit him with, though.
We have seen great opening matches in the years here on Dynamite, guys. I don't know if we've seen one as hard a hitting as this before, though. For an opening match, my God.
Whenever you see these two names on paper, you know it's going to be, in the words of Jim Ross, a slobber knocker.
Moxley on the top.
Got that arm trapped in his choke here.
This
Almost like, oh!
So yeah, front chancery suplex off the ropes. Hangman covered, Moxley lateral pressing. Immediately into the hammer and anvil elbows goes Jon Moxley.
I love front chancery suplex off the top. Love guys improvisation on the top. I love that.
Had an arm trap too. If you look right here, that arm is trapped, not just the head, which makes it further more impactful.
Now inside the ring, Moxley with the bulldog locked in. He's trying to flatten out Hangman. He felt Hangman posture up a little bit onto his knees.
Well, he had a nice power half and let it go right there. Probably maybe could have finished him off, but he wants to stop his head and walk.
Moxley raining down stomps the flat of his boot. And the Death Rider attempt. In paradigm shift, whatever it is, Moxley's looking for. Hangman's blocking it.
Didn't have much room behind him, though.
Rolling into that Juji Katami. Love that. Great job, Mox.
Great transition by Jon Moxley. And a great view at the carnage in the ring. This is only our first contest tonight. And Hangman gets the toe on the ropes to force the break.
There's a puddle of blood you were talking about, Taz.
Yeah, but that was excellent, Shivani. Matt's sense and awareness of where he is in the ring, meaning the Hangman. Man, that was good stuff right there.
Ring awareness really, really very critical in all matches.
I didn't want to call him the Hangman, so scratch that.
Jon Moxley
Hangman
hanging on for 4.99 of the 5 allotted seconds from referee Paul Turner, inflicting the maximum amount of punishment on the Hangman as Moxley sent over the top.
Tough landing right there from Mox, and oh man, Hangman,
that wins. That says a lot.
He's done this before. I think we all know what he's doing. Maybe
moonsault. Moonsault. Moxley moved out of the way. Hangman staggered to the lariat on the floor. And Taz, that didn't catch Hangman in the chest. That caught him on the side of the head.
Right on the side of the head. That will knock you loopy. What a shot.
If one thing, Taz, and Excalibur, that's hurt Hangman tonight, it's his timing on some of these moves. And Moxley, well, I don't think we have to describe what he's going to do because it's very apparent.
Jon Moxley clearing the decks. And thinking.
Might be thinking, how about here possibly?
Powerbomb through the table. Hangman trying to muscle up Moxley. Moxley able to break free.
In the ring!
They're rocking each other.
Hangman to pop up the powerbomb on Moxley.
Great job, man. Adam Page right there. Quick hits.
In a highly cerebral move by Hangman, he engaged in the lariat exchange with Moxley. When Moxley went to return with a third one, Hangman turned it all around.
Let's take a look at this powerbomb through the table. Mox suffered it bad. Quick hips right there. Boom! Driving. Spine first goes Mox.
Great job. Great job, Taz, by using Moxley's own momentum as Roxy was running at him. Just picked him up, threw him down.
Correcto mundo. Good observation, TS.
And Paul Turner, the count up to 7. Moxley dazed on the outside. He's got till 10.
Oh, whoa. Get in there.
Moxley charges in, but Hangman
Talk about landing weight.
And
that's it.
That is it for sure.
The cover, 2, and no!
How the hell is Mox kicking out? There's been a lot of live rounds in this match, I promise you that. And somehow, some way, Mox kicked out of that.
Man, we marvel so much at the high impact blows. I marvel at the kick out sometimes. After so much carnage, they're still in the match.
The will to win, right? Not to sound corny, the fortitude, the toughness, that's what it is.
Yeah, this is about so much pride for both of these men. And boom! Moxley King Kong Lariat!
Oh, damn. You might have felt that one in Cleveland.
Oh,
Man, that was a shot. It was more like Idaho.
And you
Kansas
saw, you see referee Paul Turner, he's looking over to the ringside physician. He's waving them off. Hangman Page still in this fight, but for how much longer, Tony?
It was the King Kong Laird that took Hangman Page out, if you recall, in Cincinnati. End of the match.
End of the match, put Hangman on the shelf for months.
So obviously, you know why Paul Turner would double check. They're still in this thing.
They are just bringing it.
Oh! Rough kick by Hangman, not a usual part of his repertoire. And the leg is hooked. Hangman.
They block.
He's trying to block.
Yeah, leg between the legs.
Oh, the small package driver. 2. And now Moxley again able to kick out.
Impressive how Hangman pulled that off, even though the very large Moxley tried to block it. Good quick feet by Hangman to pull it off, knock it the window.
Hangman's got him in position if he wants it.
Hangman
Here he comes, here he comes.
Over the top, buckshot, no. Moxley transitions underneath. Hangman floats through. Pile driver perhaps.
Oh, watch out, watch out.
Tombstone pile driver.
What's he doing?
He's looking for the buckshot, Tony.
He might have had him there, though.
Yeah, you're right, but he's going for his signature maneuver.
Guys, this is incredible. It's about to get more incredible.
Hangman Page, buckshot, lariat, 1, 2.
What the hell are we witnessing here?
We are witnessing.
Look at that bulldog choke, man.
The heart, the guts of Jon Moxley on full display. Hangman, a bulldog of his own locked in. I think Moxley's only saving grace is that he's on his right hip.
Now, how many times have we seen Moxley put this on his opponent? Now it's on him.
I like how it looks. He gets that leg in the counter and he stacked him.
He's got him out. He trapped him.
Moxley's doing. I like it.
The question remains, will he become the first wrestler in AEW with 100 wins?
God, done.
Planted Moxley.
He'll
do it again. Evil Uno sits out the pile driver. 1, 2, no.
Moxley had to push the head of Evil Uno up with his left arm.
Look at the blood pouring that head and face.
That blood is flowing freely from the head of Evil Uno. That is a gusher. Oh, Moxley drop steps underneath. He's got the sleeper locked in. He changed the S-grip, Taz.
Yeah, he sure did. Can he sit through here and turn that ball? Maybe he's got something else in mind.
Just driving the elbow into the jaw of Evil Uno.
He's gonna choke him out. He's gonna choke Uno out here with that rear naked choke.
And when knife through smoke, the bulldog.
Yes.
The bulldog is locked in. Moxley.
Look at that. Getting your hips to the sky. Didn't tap out.
Moxley is
He's going to go out
He's
here.
wrenching back. He changed his grip.
The hips to the key right there. He tapped that. Guess he didn't.
Uno's fading. Look at how much blood coming in. It's Moxley is squeezing the blood out of Evil Uno's head. But Uno, he will not relent.
Going now. Those legs are in on any rear choke. You're done.
That's it. The hooks are in. Moxley made history here tonight. Paul Turner is admonishing Jon Moxley.
Oh, that looks like a massacre, for God's sakes.
We've got a crystal clear message.
The Dark Order, Silver and Reynolds to save
Silver and
Uno.
Reynolds. Yeah, we got a crystal clear message to Hangman and Page.
The boys, Claudio Castagnoli. And we were Uno. Jon Moxley, he wouldn't let go of the submission. Silver and Reynolds and that was push.
He's seen enough.
So he kept his word, did Hangman?
He sure did. He didn't get involved in the match.
That's right.
And like a cowboy from hell, Hangman Page charges at Jon Moxley.
Was wearing Mox out with shots to the head and the ear.
Look at those right hands by Hangman Page.
Oh my God.
blades. And Jon Moxley, he did not see that coming, but he's firing back with a shot of his own.
Well, I was curious to see who would have the home field advantage here in San Francisco, and it seems like they're a little bit behind Hangman, maybe a tad more than they are Mox, but don't matter, these guys are going.
Yeah, they're both very, very popular with the fans. I don't think there's any question because the fans can identify with both these guys. They love a fight. They don't give a damn. They'll take whatever it takes to win. And, buddy, I'm telling you right now, Paul Turner's got his work cut out for him, the referee in this one.
Well, Tony, to that point, as of late, we've seen that the actions of the Blackpool Combat Club not always very popular with the fans.
Yeah, that's true. It's kind of a fine line there between what the fans like and what they don't like.
And if you notice a couple of sides of the ring, I believe it's 2 sides of the ring, I'm looking off of our monitor, there's barbed wire on those boards there. It's barbed wire boards, so again, that's all legal in this thing here.
Whoa. Oh. Moxley, he tried that lariat. That's how this rivalry all began. Moxley took Hangman Page out of action for nearly 3 months with a lariat just like that one that he missed.
This we got to be careful of, in my opinion, Shivani. If you're Hangman Page, don't get pulled into this physical striking game with Mox. He loves that.
Yeah, at least not early on, and I agree with that. Let's remind the fans that pinfalls do not count as far as winning and losing this match is concerned.
Yeah, we heard Justin Roberts say it at the top. It is knockout or submission. That is the only way to win a Texas death match.
You just gotta, if you can't answer the 10 count, you're done.
Oh, man. Oof. Hangman got rocked, and Paul Turner immediately starting the 10 count. While Paul Turner counts, Moxley,
he's getting himself some barbed wire out there.
No time, buddy.
We saw Hangman Page, he wrapped his right hand in barbed wire. He opened up Jon Moxley. Now Moxley may be poised to do the same to Hangman Adam Page.
You got to really be careful. I've a little experience with barbed wire and wrestling a little bit, and it can slice your own hand up and catch a nerve and bleed it up, and oh my God, he's going for the head.
Yeah, you really are, when you're using barbed wire, you're taking your own career into jeopardy.
God, there it is. No warming up in the bullpen.
Yeah, that barb driven into the head of Jon Moxley, and you can see he's raking it back and forth.
Oh, this is brutal. And he hurt his own hand that time as well. Like you talked about, Taz.
Yeah, exactly. And, man, this is...
Hangman just driving the flat of his boot into the jaw of Jon Moxley. Moxley down in the corner. Hangman Page not finished with Moxley yet.
And this is, again, Texas death match. And for those newer fans out there watching, maybe don't know a lot of history, just because we're in San Francisco doesn't mean you can't do a Texas death match.
It's a style of match.
It's a style of match that's been everywhere. So here we have it.
Moxley up to his feet. Hangman wrapping the barbed wire around his boot.
Moxley can't even stand up.
Oh my God, Moxley's throat.
Yeah,
he had shock. He's split open there.
He had that barbed wire raked across his head by Hangman. And Moxley
stop him
with the barbed wire around his foot.
His chest, his face.
But Hangman, he got his boot caught up in the barbed wire. That allowed Moxley to turn the tables. Now Moxley raining down right hands on Hangman Adam Page.
Trying to block those. That's what I think he's biting the head. Moxley is.
Now here comes a 10 count.
Or maybe not.
Maybe not. He got up on his knees, hands and knees.
Moxley with that barbed wire knuckle duster. And right into the head of Hangman Page.
Is that blood on the shoulder from his head, or did he get cut on the shoulder as well?
Who the hell knows? I'm sure his shoulder will be bleeding in a few minutes if it's not already.
Yeah. Strong breeze will make Jon Moxley bleed.
I agree. No, you know that happens when you bled a lot, right?
That scar tissue is very thin.
It's always thin, yeah,
right.
It happens. Looks like Moxley's got something going on in that boot right there. I don't know what he's got.
Boy,
he's got a fork, a blade. I don't know what he's got. Again, all legal.
Yeah, that's a fork from Jon Moxley.
Man, where's the butcher when you need him?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. This is very Abdulish.
No doubt. We're laughing, but because we're sitting here, we're not in the ring with this maniac with a fork.
Double leg as Hangman, he's trying to wrestle that fork out of the hands of Jon
Yeah,
Moxley, and Moxley trapped him in the triangle.
Triangling him up right there.
Hangman trapped in the triangle, and Moxley is pin cushioning.
Oh, my God. That is graphic.
Oh, man, that's bad.
Oh, man. What a...
Wow, look at this. Man, oh, man.
What a... Look at this. Look at Jon Moxley.
Blood just splattered all over the place.
And Moxley, just a running knee strike as well.
We knew there would be blood. I don't know if we thought blood would be splattered like this about 5 minutes in,
I didn't expect that. I mean, definitely some... We knew it'd be gory. It's Texas death.
And Moxley's not done.
On our tremendous countdown special ahead of Revolution, I speculated that these two men would not leave San Francisco the same after this Texas death match. And I take no satisfaction in the fact that those words seem to have come true, Tony.
We've seen both these men injure each other. Both these men send the other to the hospital during this rivalry we've seen over the past few months.
Well, maybe this what's happening is going to... They have to go to this other violent level for things to be settled, possibly. Maybe that'll...
They've taken this to a whole new level. A whole new level. A damn chair is wrapped in barbed wire.
I've seen some chairs wrapped in barbed wire. That's a lot of barbed wire. Damn.
It was October 18th, 2022. Jon Moxley, Hangman Page competing for the AEW World Championship. It was a Title Tuesday event. That was when Hangman Adam Page was hospitalized by Jon Moxley. That is when Hangman Adam Page was taken out of action for nearly 3 months by Jon Moxley. And that was just the start of this.
Whoa, saved himself, Mox did.
Oh, God! Hangman leaving a bloody imprint on the barbed wire.
Yeah, I spotted that also.
Not only a bloody imprint, I think he left some skin on that barbed wire.
And that took Crash and Burn to a whole nother level, guys.
Oh, man.
Crash and Bleed.
This past January, Hangman Adam Page returned to action. We were in the fabulous Kia Forum in Los Angeles.
Look at this, guys. Watch this. Bam! Holy smokes.
And Hangman Adam Page, he hit Jon Moxley with a shot that took Moxley out of action for 3 weeks. And, now.
Oh, God, on it. Single leg crab.
Single leg crab on the barbed wire.
His chest is going to be sliced.
The single leg crab, remember, it's knockout or submission as Hangman pulled off of the barbed wire chair, and now Moxley hammering down with the heel of his boot.
Yeah, see, Jon Moxley, he loves this. He's in his element right now. This is what Mox is about. People are horrified in the audience, and how can you blame them?
Hangman struggling to his feet. Jon Moxley with the chair in.
Oh! The fans are just going, oh, with every blow. Oh, my God.
February 1st of this year, the rubber match between Jon Moxley and Hangman Adam Page. Jon Moxley used that three-quarter Nelson, Taz. He pinned Hangman Page, but after the match, neither man was left satisfied.
Absolutely. And he beat him with a middle school wrestling move, but it was effective. Now look at this.
Hangman tried to get up. He really couldn't. He kind of stumbled back down.
We got 2 chairs in the ring by Mox, set up by side by side. Blood all over. Mox looks like he just performed surgery.
I know.
Blood all over him.
Jon Moxley performing surgery, but instead of using a scalpel, using barbed wire and a fork.
Yeah.
Now look at this. The hard edge of those chairs.
He's going to tie those chairs together with the barbed wire.
And the fans can't believe what they're seeing. I'm telling you, both these men have been so resilient. They've sent each other to the hospital. But guys, we are seeing a whole new level between these two men here tonight. Something we've never seen.
Oh, what a counter here. What a counter by Hangman.
Yeah, he hoisted up Moxley. Desperation out of Hangman, but Moxley using those elbows, and now again the right hands.
Whole new level of violence. I don't think anybody here is surprised on the broadcast
Moxley
table.
Biting at the head of Hangman Page. Wait, Hangman.
Oh my God.
Oh God. Oh, watch out.
No,
oh man.
the chair. Oh! The power bomb onto the chairs wrapped in barbed wire, and Taz, that could have been a catastrophe. Somehow even worse for Moxley if Moxley's spine hit where the chairs were joined. Look, a glancing blow.
Exactly. Mox would have been split in half. And look at this again. Look at its impact. The chair just got wasted.
Now, in the left, you see the 10 count being administered to both guys, but finally, they're both up.
Moxley to his feet, but only by rolling out of the ring. Hangman, just a kick to the back of the head.
Just an open shot.
Did you notice how Moxley's posture changed? He dropped his hands as soon as that kick landed.
Yeah, it was a shot right to the skull. Sorry, Tony, go ahead.
Look at the cuts on the Hangman's back. Look, I mean, you can't see him now.
Yeah, I saw it a second ago. You're right, though.
Just lacerate.
Now what? What is Hangman? What is he doing here with the barbed wire?
These guys are figuring out new ways to use barbed wire.
He's wrapping himself.
I'll tell you that.
Hangman Page wrapping his torso in barbed wire.
Look at that. See the cuts? That's the barbs digging into the back.
Dude, he's gonna
moonsault! Hangman Page, Orihara moonsault wrapped in barbed wire.
Oh, and he cut his torso with that as well. He's holding on. He's holding on.
Yeah, no shocker. You can see it right there. He's split right under his pec there, under his chest.
There's going to be some serious downtime, I think, with both these men after this. Man, they need to recoup.
If they survive.
Yeah, good call.
Paul Turner giving the 10 count to Moxley, who is struggling to get up to his feet to beat the count there. He does.
Moxley, man, he just...
Yeah, you see now, whatever Hangman has in mind, just as if there's not enough weapons, there's another chair out here. And he's got it out here on the outside.
Yeah, well, you know, Taz, as you know, in wrestling, in a regular wrestling match, sometimes you improvise with your offense.
Yeah.
He's improvising with violence here. He's improvising with...
Yeah, I've had experience using furniture as a weapon during a match. I've done it many times. Not much with barbed wire, but a little bit. But I've seen guys do it a lot.
No,
Moxley with the cutter.
That was great.
Just waiting on him, man. Just waiting on the Hangman.
And Taz, there are competitors that when they see their own blood, when they taste that iron in their mouth, they shrink. Jon Moxley, it makes him even more violent, more vicious.
It does something to you. Been there. You know, I'm telling you, and it does something to you when you feel that blood. And you're right, some guys have and do fall apart when they bleed. Neither of these guys, not just Mox.
Moxley still looking under the ring for something. Meanwhile, Hangman...
Now you can see those cuts all over Hangman Page's torso, underneath the left pec, as you identified, Taz, and you can see all across the back as well.
God, this again a whole new level in the battle. He's got a chain, guys. He's got a chain. He had to go deep for that one.
Big ass chain. He's got a brick too.
Two bricks.
A freaking brick.
Couple of bricks. He's got a big chain.
What?
Again, Texas death match.
Yeah.
All legal.
I can't remember when I've ever seen a brick.
I've seen it.
Okay,
but it's rare. It's rare. And he's going to shatter his hand. He's going to shatter his hand.
Hangman. Oh, look at that!
My God. He's
That's it. Hand's got to be broken.
All those little bones in your knuckles. Just think about that.
Paul Turner giving the 10 count to Hangman. But now, Taz, if Hangman Page, if his right hand is shattered, even though the lariat hits with the rest of the arm, that still decreases the efficacy.
You can't make a fist. You can't bring the power on that buckshot lariat the same way you would have, you know.
You might be gun shy too because of too much pain.
That's very true.
Jon Moxley knows that. Jon Moxley knows exactly what he's doing.
Him on the chain.
Oh!
Right on the, oh my God!
On the chain!
Dude, that was a perfectly executed pile driver on a gigantic steel chain.
Is there any part of Hangman's body that's exposed that hasn't been hit so far? Front side, sides, the back, the head.
Look at this impact.
Top of the head. Oh!
The 10 count continues in the ring. Hangman up to his knees.
He's up.
Oh, Hangman drops. But it was enough to reset the count. Hangman. Oh, wait. Hangman's getting hog-tied with that chain.
Well, as a cowboy, he should be very familiar with this, but not on his own body.
And right across the cheekbone right there, clasping his hand with that S grip, wearing him out.
Oh, but Hangman.
Oh, he's biting the hand. He's got it. He's biting his thumb.
That's a desperation move, but damn it, it's working.
And boom! Oh, Hangman, a shot. And that one dropped Moxley. Even an open-handed palm strike, Taz, when delivered well, even with a potentially broken hand, can drop a competitor like
sure,
Moxley.
You catch somebody on the button, on the jaw, but it might have motivated Jon Moxley here. What more can they think of? What more violence can you think of here?
Well, he's thinking of something right now, Taz. I don't know what he's thinking of, but he's got something.
Oh, it's the barbed wire board.
Yeah, exactly.
Put it across the chairs.
Moxley making a barbed wire bridge.
Exactly, like a table, and try to do some kind of offensive move to Hangman.
That hurts just looking at that.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
And you know, Jon Moxley, he's felt.
Oh, that hand that was crushed in a brick.
Jon Moxley has felt what it's like to crash through the barbed wire in a Texas death match.
I'm telling you guys, on that barbed wire wrapped around the chair, there's skin.
I think you're right, man. You can see there's something. I think it might be hair. You're right.
Wait, Moxley, he landed the pile driver on the chain already. Now thinking pile driver on the barbed wire chair. No.
You might be thinking dead eye.
Oh, wait. Moxley looking for the sleeper. Back drop suplex. Moxley up to his feet. Hangman, the lariat connects.
He had some momentum. He ate the suplex, Mox did, and then just got jacked with that clothesline.
The fans are applauding. I think they're applauding because both men were able to rise up for just a moment. And now you hear the chant of "This is awesome," and you're damn right it is. It's something else.
But Taz, as we talked about, that injury to Hangman's right hand, I think if that lariat was landed under better circumstances, Moxley might have gone out from that.
Yeah. Oh! I think you're right, but that roaring forearm, man, another one.
Rolling elbow strikes. Oh, Moxley, the boot into the jaw of Hangman Adam Page. Moxley kicking at Hangman, and now, Hangman caught Moxley, and
oh boy,
following slam into the barbed wire covered chair.
God, that had him burn like, oh man.
And now Hangman.
Dead eye, guys.
Dead eye.
He stuck his top of his head into the barbed wire.
And that was graphic. Oof.
Stuck it into the barbed wire. Oh man, I agree with the fans.
Just, God. Jon Moxley's neck, head, face looks like it was in a blender. What? Man, oh man.
Hangman Page up to his feet with the assistance of the ropes. Moxley desperately struggling to try to beat the 10 count. Oh, Moxley dropped. His head dropped.
Whoa. Look at Mox.
Oh, Moxley. He was up. He beat the count. But
that was slick what he did there.
Oh, Hangman. Over the top. Moxley into the barbed wire.
He got bit again with his own weapon that he set up.
And did you see?
Oh my God, look at the blood pouring. You got to get him out of there. He's stuck. Let's take a look at this.
Watch when Moxley's eyes bug. He didn't realize at first what had happened. And there's that moment, the realization of the barbed wire piercing his skin sets in.
I think you nailed it, Excalibur. You're exactly on point.
He literally had to peel himself off that barbed wire. Peel his skin off that barbed wire. Look at this.
God.
Moxley breaks free.
The back of his head is split open too.
Paul Turner at 7, now 8. Moxley up. But you can see Moxley.
He's up, yeah, he was up outside.
And he was very unsteady when he did make it to his feet.
Look, Hangman moving slowly, but he's moving with purpose.
He's got an idea. Hangman's got an idea.
Moxley. Very simple counter, Taz.
Yeah, you just vibrate those ropes when you hit them. Next thing you know, you land right there on your midsection, and now Mox, look at those double underhooks here. Oh, the nails!
And look at the trail! The trail on the back! But Hangman
Moxley trash talking.
Bounce, fair play. Look at his back.
Oh, Lordy.
Hangman with Moxley.
Oh, God, these guys just got to be careful here.
On the shoulders, but Moxley was hammering. Oh, Moxley, he grabbed the barbed wire from down below and... Oh, no!
Oh, look at blood ripping the skin off of the back of Hangman.
Oh, but Hangman grinding the barbed wire into the face of Jon Moxley.
Well, I don't blame you, dude. Take a breather.
Yeah, I think Hangman's going to blast him. Oh, no, look at this.
No.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
He went head first, guys. He went head first.
And most of Hangman's body actually overshot. That's the only thing that stopped Hangman from getting completely in.
Let's take a look, guys. This is horrible.
Head first. Boom, look.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
But it was, if Hangman had landed flush into the barbed wire, he may be completely trapped. But now Paul Turner.
That's a good call. Hangman was going head first. He tried to flip his body over so he wouldn't land on his head and still got caught with the...
Paul Turner at 8. 9.
Oh, that's it. Hangman's done.
No, Hangman's up. He's up.
Barely. Moxley says there's no way.
And how much heart and fortitude does that man Hangman Page have?
How much courage do both men have being in this darn match?
Oh, Moxley King Kong Lariat.
Here we go again.
He said Mox said count him. He's done.
Taz, you know as well as anybody, there's times when you hit somebody with a shot and you know that's it.
Oh, you just know it. And that's exactly right. That's what Moxley, I think, feels here.
How about that overhead shot? Blood, chains, bricks, barbed wire, bent chairs.
Whoa, Hangman's up. He's got the fire in his eyes.
Oh, he woke up Hangman here.
Hangman sends Moxley into the corner. Oh, Moxley absorbed the contact.
Oh, man.
Landed a lariat of his own.
Uh-oh. Oh, brother. But I can see this coming.
Oh, he's going to go buckshot, guys.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Buckshot, no, underneath.
No, he's not.
Death Rider.
Oh, the bricks.
He's got the bricks.
He's got the bricks. No.
Oh.
That is definitely it.
You're right. That has got to be it. Here comes the count.
A depraved level of violence from Jon Moxley.
You know, his eyes are open and moving.
Yeah, but his body's not moving.
Halfway. Look at him moving. He's pulling himself up.
How is he doing this? Hangman Adam Page. Oh, now Moxley. The rear naked choke is locked in.
Got to get wrist control. You got to get your hands in there, Hangman, to stop that choke like that. Pull it up over you towards your jaw.
Oh, Moxley changes grips. He's the S grip, but when he adjusted, that's when Hangman got to his feet.
Yeah, but John's so good with submission, man. He ended up cinching it back in.
I believe in this match, going to the ropes not going to help you out at all.
No, it won't, and Hangman fades.
Yep, there you go.
Might have choked him out.
Moxley taking a breather, but also he's got the chain in hand, I think, just in case Hangman somehow gets up.
Should he need it, you're right.
Yeah, he's got another game plan, but it's at 6 right now.
Moxley screaming, stay down.
Yeah, you just stay down, Hangman. I agree with Mox. Just stay down. Don't take any more.
He's up again.
He went up.
God.
He's up again.
Each man's got one end of that chain.
Oh, Hangman drew him in with the chain.
Wow, it was a haymaker.
Hangman may have thrown everything he had left into that lariat. And now the bricks stacked undersides.
I don't know what we were expecting, but we won't forget this match.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God, no.
No, Moxley, he spotted those bricks, and now Hangman out to his feet.
Got his own rear choke here. Got that strong gable grip, and now using a chain. Again, this is all obviously all legal.
Hangman with the chain. He's wrapping it around Jon Moxley.
And Moxley was fighting for that chain that time with that right arm.
And low blow by Moxley just out of sheer desperation. But again, it's legal.
Darn right it's legal, and why not use it?
Yeah, I agree. Smart. I mean, not popular here with our live audience.
Yep.
Man, look at this. Man is just, he looks like he just fell out of an airplane.
Brick in the head of Moxley.
Knock him out there.
Let's not forget the brick that Moxley introduced in the match from under the ring.
Jon Moxley wrapped in those chains. He looks like a modern incarnation of Bruiser Brody.
Yeah,
but Hangman Page maybe looking to channel Stan the Lariat Hansen as Hangman shot lariat.
With the chain gets up. With the chain on the neck. Oh, God.
And oh, no.
Oh, God, this is dangerous.
Hangman with the chain wrapped around the neck of Jon Moxley. Moxley taps out.
The winner of this match, Hangman Adam Page.
Oh my God, what did we just witness? That is just anger right there. That is just being really ticked off, Taz, the way that Uno started this.
You have to. You know you're going to be in a battle and a war here. You have to. And then, you know, the old cliche we hear, this is not ballet, right? This is about being aggressive, being violent. No disrespect to any balletist.
Chop to the chest by Evil Uno.
Yes, sorry, continue. Sorry. I think that last little bit in there.
No, Yuta, though, doing a good job sensing the danger and just bull rushing Evil Uno into the corner, making the tag to Moxley, who's landing some heavy shots to the jaw of Uno.
Bringing his own tag in there with those forearm shivers.
Man, when you talk about aggressive, you got to put Jon Moxley at the beginning of the list.
You know, we've had a great time here in Winnipeg, our debut in this city, and earlier today it was announced that we will be back in Canada. Wait a second, covered here by Claudio Castagnoli. On June 25th, the Scotiabank Arena, Toronto, Ontario, Canada, AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling once again, Forbidden Door. Then following that, Hamilton, Ontario, we make our debut at the First Ontario Center on Wednesday, June 28th. Covered lateral press by Claudio Castagnoli in Hamilton. And then a week after that, Wednesday, July 5th, Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, the Rogers Place. Tickets for all three events available next Friday, March 24th, AEW, TIX.com.
Yeah, now you see right now Yuta really working over Evil Uno, and it seems like Blackpool Combat Club has singled out Evil Uno. He has a cover.
Cover and aggressive cover by Yuta as he drove his forearm across the bridge of the nose of Evil Uno.
Yeah, Uno started, I'm sorry, Taz, Uno started this, and he started the aggression early, and he's really not attempted, I don't think, to make a tag. He just wants to
and look at
business on his own here.
Moxley just shredding that inside thigh of Evil Uno with those toe kicks.
Well, Shivani, I think you're onto something there. I do think maybe Evil Uno went into business himself, got a little bit too aggressive to get some redemption, and he maybe went outside the game plan that Dark Order and had along with Hangman Page, and now he's paying for it here.
Yeah, I'm surprised he. Well, look at
Yuta, a cheap shot at Hangman Page. But he paid the price for it, taking his eye off Uno, and Stu Grayson sees his first legal action of the match.
One of the great fighters in pro wrestling is Stu Grayson.
And he just leapt over Moxley to take out Yuta on the outside.
He's an amazing athlete, guys. There's no question.
Always tremendous in between the ropes and outside of the ropes, and he's going to fly.
Stu the Meteora takes down Claudio Castagnoli.
Turn around.
Yeah, turned his back on Moxley.
Moxley just... Oh, look at this! Wow!
Big power right there by Grayson. Oh, what a boot to the mush.
Yeah, high boot by Claudio Castagnoli. Back Stu into the ropes. Stu! DDT plants Claudio! And Stu Grayson now. Moonsault. Oh, no, comes up with the twist. Claudio Castagnoli in trouble here. Stu Grayson, the cover. No.
How about Stu Grayson?
It's tremendous, Tony. He really is, and we haven't seen Stu in quite some time.
Right.
So these men that he's facing, they're not prepared for him. They knew he was going to be in the match, but it's been some time since he's been on our roster, so it's tough to prepare for a guy you're not seeing all the time or competing with.
And he took 3 shots from Moxley, a boot from Claudio, and still almost got a win.
The uppercut countered. Stu looking for the backslide. Claudio Just back Stu and a low bridge there by Wheeler Yuta.
Yeah, Yuta, great communication between he and Claudio.
Yeah, excellent teamwork.
Oh, look at Claudio just ping-ponging Stu off the apron, off the barricades, and now...
Again, all three working together.
Oh, the spike pile driver. And this war between the Blackpool Combat Club, Dark Order, and Hangman continues in picture-in-picture.
Man, war is right.
Well, the referee was dealing with keeping the Dark Order out of the ring. He didn't see all of this outside stuff with the pile driver out there. That was nasty.
Yeah, you know, it's like we were talking. We saw them all triple team and converge on one man in the B roll, and they're doing it once again, man. And Stu Grayson, who was in command, is no longer.
Yeah, just been completely shut down by the Blackpool Combat Club. Not an easy thing to do, as you mentioned, with all that punishment that Stu took. Cover.
Well, you get caught with a pile. Sorry, you get caught with a pile driver. You know, especially on the outside of the ring, such a thin mat out there, dude. That'll definitely, to use the word you use, the 2 words, shut you down. 3 words actually.
Hey,
shut you down. 3 words.
Shut you down.
That's 3.
We've been wondering about QTV, as you saw. We're going to find out what that is all about tonight.
I think I know a little bit about it, and I can't wait to see it. I'm fired up. I'm telling you.
Of course, we crowned a new TNT champion 1 week ago. Powerhouse Hobbs with the assist of QT Marshall, dethroning Wardlow. QT has intimated that there will be some updates about Wardlow, his status as formerly a TNT champion as Moxley. Just that back suplex, lateral press on Stu Grayson.
That's how Moxley just drives that elbow right down in your face when he makes that pinning attempt right there.
Might be going possibly cloverleaf here. Got those fingers interlocked. He's really going to sit back on this here. That's a nasty hold. Really will tear apart your lower back and your knee, both knees.
Right out of the Dean Malenko playbook.
You're damn right. Transition, nice. Good control right there. So you see Stu Grayson trying to get to that bottom rope, which is the right thing to do, but you can't get out.
And Stu makes the lunge for the break. Moxley once again hanging on, trying to inflict the maximum possible amount of punishment.
See what Mox does, gets a front headlock after he makes the tag to immobilize his man, his opponent, I should say, from getting to the corner to take his partners in.
Those European uppercuts from Claudio are lethal, man.
Yeah, but he's from Switzerland, right?
Yeah, isn't that in Europe?
Yeah.
I'd like to say hi to all of our fans watching around the world on Fight TV and DAZN. We know exactly where you live.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Wheeler Yuta, fisherman suplex. Maintained control of the leg of Stu Grayson, though, and now steps over.
He had something in mind, and the little shift of the upper body by Stu stopped him, but now a single leg crab.
Yes, Yuta couldn't go all the way around the direction he wanted, so just reverse course, flattened Stu Grayson out into the half crab.
Someone in the front row just ate that gum. Moxley just spit out of his face.
Oh, that's
kind of gross.
Boom. AEW Dynamite live from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. The Blackpool Combat Club is picking apart Stu Grayson, Evil Uno, Hangman Adam Page, helpless to watch.
And once we saw that pile driver on the outside by the Blackpool Combat Club, that is exactly what stopped the momentum, Shivani, that Stu Grayson had.
Yeah, you know, part of this is intimidation, and look at this, a little intimidation going on from Claudio as well. Man, he just...
Jawbreaker by Stu Grayson, but the uppercut takes Stu down. Claudio, the cover.
Man, you can hear that shot. That was, woof. That was a nasty uppercut.
A Swiss uppercut, by the way.
Swiss, not European, a Swiss uppercut.
And Moxley, the kick as Stu was being held open. Stu, well, I don't know if he can survive a second pile driver.
There's no way he can.
Moxley spikes him. This has got to be it. 1, 2, and no!
He shot that left arm up in the nick of time. And still, no Hangman Adam Page in this match yet.
I don't know how Grayson kicked out of that. It's impressive, but there's not much left of Stu here.
Well, the fans are chanting Stu, and they're clapping here in Winnipeg. And he's fighting back for all he's worth here, man. Whoa.
Moxley, Larry in the corner. Stu Grayson running knee strike. And Moxley dazed.
That was a shot right there, boy. Woof.
Moxley reaching for the wrong corner even. Doesn't know where he is.
Got to get Hangman in this thing, or even Uno.
You notice Claudio, he was stepping on Stu's ankle, trying to keep him pinned into the corner, but Stu Grayson makes the tag to Hangman Adam Page. Page coming in with some big shots.
Whoa, that caught him.
Swing and a miss by Wheeler Yuta. Hangman. Fall away slam up to his feet, and hello, Claudio Castagnoli on the outside.
One-man destruction team right here.
Lariat blocked. The left arm lariat connects. Yuta taken down.
Hangman is cooking on all cylinders, as the cliche goes. Man, he's looking great.
How many times have we seen a left-handed lariat from Hangman? Not many times, right?
You don't see that much from many.
Right.
Yuta escapes out of the powerbomb attempt, lands on his feet, fires in some shots of his own. Hangman step behind, but Evil Uno, I believe, made the blind tag. Powerbomb.
Here comes the big man.
Evil Uno.
It's going to be splat if he connects.
Oh, God.
Senton Atomico. But Claudio right there with the uppercut. Rolling elbow strike rocks Claudio Castagnoli. Stu Grayson and Claudio spill the outside.
What action we've got in our first match, man. Everywhere.
Explosive for sure. It's wild.
And remember, we have 3 championship matches still to come tonight. Tag made.
Oh, here we go. This is what we want to see right here.
And for the first time since the Texas Death Match at Revolution, Jon Moxley, Hangman Page, inside the ring, firing off shots.
Fans are standing everywhere for this.
They love the rivalry between these two men.
Boom!
There's so much hatred and disdain. Oh, he's going to go buckshot.
Hangman thinking buckshot, but look at Wheeler Yuta.
What did he have?
What is that, the ring bell? The ring bell.
The ring is... And the bell table's on the other side.
Paul Turner, the referee, he didn't even see it. Moxley grabbed the lapels of Paul Turner.
They blasted him with that. I'll tell you what, I think Hangman's got to be done here.
Look at the face of Stu. He couldn't believe it. Wheeler Yuta wielding a bell?
Well,
what the hell?
I think they realize it's going to be a 3-on-2 situation here.
And Dark Order not backing down. Stu Grayson, Evil Uno, hammering at Claudio Castagnoli and Jon Moxley. Oh, the chop block!
Again, great job right there by Yuta. Came out of nowhere. Damn near blew that knee out of Evil Uno.
Yeah, Yuta used that last week as a cheap shot on Evil Uno, and then once again trying to incapacitate the Masked Man from the Dark Order, but Claudio Castagnoli into the ring post. Nobody home for Wheeler Yuta. Stu Grayson over the corner to take out Claudio.
Wow, taking flight.
But inside the ring, Moxley looking for Paradigm Shift, maybe Death Rider, but instead, Paradigm Shift from Evil Uno.
Cover it.
Stu's gonna fly here. Mox is in trouble.
Stu's gonna fly, and so is Evil Uno.
Air Canada, baby.
Wombo combo from Dark Order. 1, 2, no!
Woo. Great job by Mox kicking out. That's toughness.
Great job, a great sense of urgency from the 2 longtime tag team partners, Uno and Stu. They realize that they're going to go for the fatality. They're going to look to finish off Moxley right here.
Uh-oh.
Stu Grayson, fatality!
Big upset right here.
1, 2, no! Yuta, the last possible moment.
Great job again by Yuta. What a teammate.
You're including the bell shot?
No, I'm talking about he's saving his partners every time there's almost a pinfall. No matter if it's illegal or not. I mean, he's trying to not have his guys lose the match.
And that Pele kick almost knocked him out.
And Stu Grayson connect with the kick. Moxley staggered into the corner. Hurricanrana. The roll up on Claudio. Very, very close.
He's too strong.
Oh, Yuta.
Oh, he got pulled. He pulled
Uno
down. Yeah, I knew he had to get pulled down.
What the hell is this guy doing?
Now Stu Grayson isolated by the Blackpool Combat Club.
Oh.
A sparkling shot with a champagne finish, and now
Get those legs
Stu
in.
Grayson is going to sleep.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Just that rear choke with the grapes in.
Hang on, Stu.
He's tapped. He got no choice.
Yeah.
Oh, now Moxley with the Bulldog. Yeah, he changed his grip.
And look at him standing in the ring. trying to prevent anybody from going in.
And Evil Uno trying to come to his friend, his partner's aid, but the odds of the numbers of the Blackpool Combat Club just too much for Evil Uno.
You're wondering where Hangman is. He's been knocked out by the bell, man.
That's right. That's why we're not seeing anything from Hangman. He's out.
And Claudio, the uppercut. Did you see how Evil Uno's head went back?
Silver and Reynolds.
All the members of the Dark Order.
Silver and Reynolds, who felt the sting of the Blackpool Combat Club last week at Dynamite, now coming to the aid of Evil Uno, Stu Grayson, and Hangman Page, but the damage seemingly already done, Taz. Vikingo comes. Sunset flip bomb to and again Omega kicking out.
What a near fall. Holy cow.
Now the escapes in this match by both men have been unbelievable.
And you saw the look on Omega's face. He knows that he barely escaped that one, Tony.
Here it is again.
Look at Vikingo going up and over, countering Omega, planting him high on the shoulders and neck. And the neck of Omega has been Vikingo's target. Now, the 630 senton, but he missed. He missed it. You see how he bounced?
Yeah, bad crash and burn deal.
Boom!
There's another crash.
Omega, the knee came through unabated, and now he's got him up.
Got him up!
One winged angel.
That's it.
1, 2, 3.
The winner of this match, Kenny Omega!
I mean, spectacular right there, Excalibur. Spectacular outing by both men. Wow.
And there you see Kenny Omega showing respect. The pat on the chest. Showing respect to El Hijo del Vikingo, who, if you didn't know who he was before tonight,
Oh, you know now.
boy, do you ever. Kenny Omega, though, an incredible victory tonight in our main event of Dynamite. And our colleague, Tony Schiavone, is headed down to the ring with the microphone in hand.
What an incredible matchup. Both men, and Kenny Omega, take a deep breath. You are back in singles competition. My man, that was a match for the ages.
Thank you, Tony. You know, the more time goes by, the more I wonder if I'm able to do this kind of stuff. But for you fans,
What the hell? The Blackpool Combat Club!
Oh, wow!
Look at this, just attacking Omega now! I mean, we have to believe that they took out the Young Bucks. They're the ones responsible for hospitalizing Matt and Nick Jackson, and now looking to do the same to Kenny Omega.
Attack on Grayson earlier after the match that Mox had with him, and now, as you said, Kenny Omega after this amazing matchup, just getting worn out by these three members.
The Blackpool Combat Club just running roughshod all over AEW. Look at this, Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta, Jon Moxley. I mean, this is kicking a man while he is down in the truest sense of the word after that incredible match with Vikingo. Now this 3-on-1 assault on Kenny Omega.
Well, the physicality that match with Vikingo was, Omega to the point you make it, nowhere near 100. Oh, what the hell's...
The sound of sirens and... What is this? It's ambulance, obviously, but... It's Hangman Page! Hangman stole the ambulance!
Weapon in hand, too. And Blackpool Combat Club, they better wear out Kenny as long as they can. Well, Hangman's going to come out here, weapon in hand, ready to go.
Hangman, he must know what the Blackpool Combat Club has been doing all night, and he is out here for a measure of revenge.
Where is he? Is he out here?
The Blackpool Combat Club eagerly awaiting. And there he is, Hangman Page, and he means business.
Mox has directed traffic for the traffic to leave the highway, which was spotted by Jon Moxley. Hangman's motivated with a weapon, and he knows what's up, to your point earlier, Excalibur.
The Blackpool Combat Club inflicting punishment on Kenny Omega, but Hangman Adam Page rivals. Has the fence been mended?
Well, Don Callis, maybe some.
Whoa! And look at Hangman. What did Don Callis just threw himself at the mat as Hangman.
Yeah, you're right. He did. It looked like he threw himself at the mat. And now Kenny's looking at Don like, what the hell did Hangman do? But Hangman didn't do anything.
And Hangman with that 2x4 with nails in it.
No, Kenny, that's not what this is not.
And look at Don Callis.
I don't think Kenny sees this. He'll realize it. He doesn't know what happened here.
What's wrong with you? Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. As I mentioned, these two men, two of the greatest tag team wrestlers in AEW history and two of the biggest rivals.
Don Callis, why? Why?
Everybody wants to hear me talk about why I did what I did to Kenny Omega. But instead, I'm going to talk about what Kenny did to me. Make no mistake about it, there's only one victim in this scenario, and it's not Kenny. It's Don Callis. After everything I did for him, IWGP World Title because of me. Jericho and Omega at the Dome because of me. My first night here, we won the World Championship. Without me, there is no Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega to the top of the ramp and the security moving forward.
You could see Kenny. He's like, you want to try and stop me? He's going to start dropping guys. I don't blame him.
Omega trying to plow through the security, and now the Blackpool Combat Club descending on Omega. We saw them take out the Young Bucks earlier tonight. Omega just completely at their mercy, Taz.
Absolutely. And Mox zoning right in for Omega. Oh my God, right on the top of the head. Mox drilled Kenny.
Paradigm shift on the ramp. Kenny Omega left laying in the Blackpool Combat Club. Bryan Danielson with that grin. He hasn't stopped smiling for a week.
The war is already over, Kenny. You and your little pissant friends can't touch us. You never could. This is your final warning, Kenny. Stay down. We are what everybody else in this business pretends to be. This right here, we are the elite.
Hold on here, wait. We saw in the parking lot earlier.
Yeah, the Young Bucks.
Yep.
You can see they're banged up, but they're carrying some plunder.
Got some weaponry here. It's still a 4-on-3 situation.
Yeah, they're still outnumbered. There's only 3 of the Elite and 4 of the Blackpool Combat Club.
Come on!
I think it evened up.
Hangman, Adam Page. And look at that, former partners, former rivals, now reunited.
It's a broom with barbed wire on it. Trash can lid. Pipe by Matt Jackson.
The 2x4 from Nick Jackson.
Oh!
The Elite are back together. Hangman Page, Kenny Omega, Matt and Nick Jackson fighting together tonight against the Blackpool Combat Club. What a moment!
Blackpool Combat Club never expected this. Hangman popping out here.
And Wheeler Yuta inside the ring. Omega with that trash can lid. just lowered his shoulder, lowering the boom.
Wheeler has been singled out by the Bucks and Kenny.
BTE trigger from the Young Bucks. Yuta in serious trouble here as Hangman Page. Buck shot, lariat. Hangman with that eye patch from the attack by the Blackpool Combat Club.
We are the heart, we are the soul, we are the spirit of this place. We are the elite. So run and hide while you can, because it's double or nothing. It's the elite Blackpool Combat Club, Anarchy in the arena.
Whoa! Whoa! That's massive! Hangman Page returning to AEW and immediately dropping bombs! Anarchy in the arena, can you believe it, Taz?
That's crazy! Double or nothing just got even sweeter.
What a war that will be in 10 days' time. Las Vegas, Nevada. That's Kenny Omega using a piece of the announce desk to bludgeon Moxley. And that's the Young Bucks flying off the ramp.
All right, well, good God, what are we witnessing?
And Don Callis, as soon as Omega is back in the ring, you got back on the table, didn't you? What a coincidence.
Well, there's no protection for me out here. Well, who do I talk to about that?
There's no protection for any of us out here.
Trust me, we know what you're feeling. And now,
a lawyer, dude. Jon Moxley comes near the table. You better take a freaking hike, buddy.
Kenny Omega has been baited into Jon Moxley's kind of match, guys.
Chops to the chest.
we have one monitor. We're sharing Excaliburs here. Nuts.
As Moxley and Omega exchanging right elbows.
Fight going on in on the rampway. I don't know where everyone else is, but you can better believe it. There's a fight going on.
Both men with the same idea, neither with an advantage.
Stage right there. Looks like Yuta went flying on that Northern Light suplex. We've seen Matt Jackson.
The locomotion Northern Light suplexes, bringing Yuta all the way down the ramp.
Good God.
The tough landings on those suplexes.
As Matt Jackson bridging over. Thinking one more. No. Claudio Castagnoli.
Wait a minute. Dan
Nick Jackson with a full head of steam.
Full speed for sure. Just took him out. Oh my God. Willie Yuta.
Power bomb onto the apron.
That's a tough landing on the corner of the apron like that.
This is carnage. This is absolute carnage.
It's what we expected as advertised.
Singled out, Jon Moxley is trapped between Omega and Hangman.
And both Omega and Hangman Page, they have had battles, they have had wars.
Somebody from the
Jon
BCC's
Moxley.
got to get in there and help him.
Speaking of wars, they are clearing people out of front row ringside for this damn thing.
Great effort by Moxley there to turn this around.
And Mox is in his element once he starts bleeding and he's getting popped a little bit. He loves that. The maniac.
Now you're kind of speechless over here, which is a good thing.
Danielson and Yuta singling out Nick Jackson.
Mox has got on, well, I'm saying on the ramp. He had a front guillotine on Kenny Omega and then just drove his head into the ramp.
Taz, do you notice that Kenny Omega seems to be missing something tonight?
Yes.
Some guidance, perhaps.
The Don Callis guidance.
What? Come on, Don Callis, in that interview with Jim Ross, you called Kenny Omega a cancer that needed to be cut out of your life.
And the cutting has just begun. It's the beginning, not the end, Excalibur.
Now inside the ring, Bryan Danielson using his wrist tape to choke Hangman Adam Page.
Bryan Danielson might be the finest professional wrestler I've ever seen in my life.
It'd be tough to argue that.
I'm no argument on this end.
Bryan Danielson has never beaten Kenny Omega one-on-one.
That's remnants in the first.
Yeah, brings you all the way back.
The very first
4 years ago.
They're up there in that mezzanine area. They're really high up in the building. Claudio. That is Matt or that Nick? I can't tell. It's so dark up there.
Whichever
will help
the
anybody.
It is.
It's one of the
no, the poker chip covered in barbed wire.
Poker chip and barbed wire.
And that's Matt Jackson on the arms of Claudio Castagnoli, but not for long.
In the concession stand area.
Oh, God.
John Moxley's looking to up the ante.
God, he just took the jacket off of
Justin Roberts having PTSD from Bryan Danielson. And
now what? Mox is caught here by Omega.
And Matt Jackson just jumped off the concession on the concourse. Suplex into the barbed wire by Moxley.
Perfectly done suplex into barbed wire. The innovator of Death Jitsu. That's what Mox. He's created his own style. I mean, 0 F's given. That's the moniker, basically. It's the truth.
Meanwhile, both men.
The BCC with their leather belts. Right. Taking off, whipping.
What the hell's he got, a fork? What does Mox have?
Oh, we've seen Moxley use those forks before.
Yeah, he loves silverware.
I didn't mean in catering, Taz.
Oh my God, look at that. He's gonna. Oh boy.
That's a sick man, but a wonderful man.
What? Oh God! Puncturing the head.
He's digging it down at the damn head.
And then a little giant swing. It's a
giant swing in the concourse as Moxley digging the fork into the head of Kenny Omega.
God, right into that trash container. Now,
and remember
that beautiful rear naked choke.
That was the head of Kenny Omega that was punctured by Don Callis weeks back in Detroit. A disgusting display.
It's good strategy to go after a cut like that, as we know, Taz.
Absolutely, go for an open wound. You got to go right after it and stay on it.
Wait. Kenny Omega carrying the weight of Moxley, but
choking him out.
I thought he was going to fall backwards.
He choked out Kenny, I believe.
Omega's fading.
It's hard to follow what's going on because it's so many different areas of the arena. But you can better believe it's brutality everywhere. Look at the blood.
Oh, Moxley into the barbed wire. Omega somehow reversed him into it.
Let's see if we can take a look at it. I believe here it is right here. Kenny's gonna go back.
That's instinct by Kenny.
And Nick Jackson's right in front of Odessa. He's split open here.
He is bloodied. He is bleary-eyed. And inside the ring, Wheeler Yuta in there with the bloody Hangman Adam Page.
There's blood everywhere.
Oh my God! Look at
bodies everywhere.
Moxley's back.
And Moxley,
he loves it. That's what Mox is about.
Yeah, just tearing at the flesh of his back.
Moxley trying to extricate himself from the barbed wire.
Look at the face of Danielson here.
He's a violent man, Danielson.
Biting at his ear? What's that?
Oh, no, they peeled back. They peeled back the padding at ringside. And now Danielson, look at that. Driving his right hand into Nick Jackson's head. Moxley still feeling the remnants. All this, that's stuck, all that barbed wire, whatever that is, stuck to his back.
I don't know if it's glass. I can't really tell what's in Mox's back, but I know Yuta's got that steel chair, and Hangman's gonna pay.
Kenny came very close to our broadcast position.
And Mox has got him lined up.
Oh, wow, he dug that knee right into the side of the head.
And Moxley, the bloodied Moxley running at Omega, just like the image out of a horror movie.
Well said.
Taz, I hope he leaves a scar on Kenny's forehead like the one that I got to live with.
You have a horrible scar.
Kenny.
It's a horrible scar.
Because of Kenny.
Because of Kenny.
No, because of Jon Moxley.
That's right. It was the Blackpool Combat Club.
I was in the position because of Kenny.
That knocked you on your ass.
And look at the blood on the hand of Bryan Danielson. That is Nick Jackson's blood.
Oh, what a beautiful high round kick right there. And there's another one. One from Danielson, one from Mox.
And now They're just taking turns, picking apart Hangman Adam Page.
You got to wonder how much a human body can take.
Well, that's the thing with the Blackpool Combat Club. As vicious and violent as they are.
Brian Danielson over
coming
here.
to the desk.
He's right in the... Don't pull me in front of you, Don Callis. Danielson looking right at Don Callis.
Now on the outside, looks like they're outside. No, they're in backstage, I should say. How about Claudio
Castagnoli and Matt Jackson. Yeah, they are outside.
Yes, they are outside. Okay.
And now Brian Danielson inside the ring has a leaf blower, and he's choking Hangman Adam Page with a... Matt just got thrown to the bed of a pickup truck.
Oh, God. What are we witnessing?
I don't think any of us thought that the first Anarchy in the arena could ever be topped.
Top of that chair.
That hurts. Just saw a leaf blow in the ring. Danielson just tore out Hangman
Wheeler
Page.
Yuta inside the ring, covering, and no, Hangman Adam Page kicking out.
Knowing what we've seen, thank God he dropped it.
There's going to be a pile driver in the back of this pickup truck. Oh, no! I've never seen that one.
That's what you get, Elite!
Claudio Castagnoli trying to break Matt Jackson's neck.
Yeah, and that's what's going on here, guys. They're not trying to win a match. They're trying to break them.
What do you expect, Shivani? It's Anarchy in the friggin' arena, bro. They're nuts. You gotta be crazy.
What business do you think we're in, Shivani?
I know what we're in. I know what business they're in. Don't
hold back now.
Okay.
Oh, Wheeler Yuta. Right hand for Kenny Omega.
Scar on your right forehead.
You agree to a match like this with the Blackpool Combat Club, you get whatever you get, Shivani.
Oh, good God. Omega driven down onto that leaf blower. What the hell? Nick Jackson thrown off the stage by Brian Danielson. You see all that blood on Danielson's hands? That is Nick Jackson's blood.
This is what Brian Danielson and Nick Jackson into the steel chair.
You know, I think we've topped a year ago. I didn't think we would, but I think we have. The Anarchy in the arena.
It is clear that this type of match favors the Blackpool Combat Club.
No
the
doubt.
Elite may have bitten off more than they can chew.
They let emotions get in the way of sound judgment, something that didn't used to happen to them.
Hangman Adam Page in jeopardy. Oh, wait.
Go dead-eye on that apron, guys.
Oh, man. Yuta. The leaf blower.
It's a great job by Yuta.
Oh, Omega blocked the leaf blower.
Oh, the edge of it. Looks like freaking Captain America.
Omega has the Steve Rogers trunks. But Claudio chops down the shield. Pops Omega up in the uppercut. Connects.
Boy, did I get... Watch out, Nick Jackson!
Great job by Nick, man. Oh, wow.
Nick Jackson now trying to fight off Yuta, trying to fight off Danielson inside the ring. Corkscrew kick. Nick Jackson rising knee strike. And Yuta and Danielson taken down. Moxley King Kong Lariat.
Going for the kill right now.
Here we go.
He's gonna finish it off.
Scotch style pile driver.
He's got him.
1, 2, and no! Nick Jackson kicking out.
Not yet, guys. There's a lot of fight left in the Elite.
And Moxley hammering down with those boots. And a knee strike to the back of Kenny Omega.
Man, Moxley is in his element here.
No, I agree. He really is. Hitting anything that moves, Don Callis.
He's got a single leg crab on perfectly applied. That's what I mean, man. With that jiu-jitsu, you can do some violence, then go into some smooth transitional wrestling.
Running boot from Omega.
It took 3 blows to break him loose, and he's still holding on.
He's still hanging on. Now Wheeler Yuta and Claudio Castagnoli teaming up on Kenny Omega. Claudio sending Omega to the outside. Omega landed hard on that unpadded.
Got in that Boston Crab. Looks like Yuta might have the head trapped also.
Kenny Omega trapped in the ring. 2 members of the Blackpool Combat Club on top of him. This is testing everything that Hangman Adam Page has. Or excuse me.
I believe it's Matt Jackson. Or no, it's Nick Jackson.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I think they're man down. I think Matt. Where is Matt?
He got pile driven in that pickup truck.
That's right. We haven't seen him since then. So the Elite, they're a man down here.
Perfect.
Nick Jack. Oh, wait, Matt, there
Here
he
he
is.
comes, thank God.
But you can see clutching his neck. Understandably so.
That power driver in that pickup truck by Claudio was no joke.
And Matt Jackson trying to come to the aid of his younger brother. Super! Oh! What the hell was that? The exploding!
That can't be legal.
That can't be legal. What? Can't be legal? Can't be legal. Unfair. Are you watching what I'm watching? Loading super kick by Matt Jackson.
He's not done.
Three consecutive shots for Yuta.
Like his friggin' foot blow up.
Load up another one. And Jon Moxley, his face was singed.
Hey, here we go. Buckshot.
Hangman.
Oh my God, Yuta's he's gonna eat it.
Boom! Shot! Lariat!
Cover his ass!
1, 2, no! Wow, Yuta!
Great kick out by Wheeler Yuta.
Oh.
Watch this. Boom! Exploding city. What the hell was that? Buckshot.
And this is a testament to all the training with the Blackpool Combat Club for Wheeler Yuta.
Great call.
8 months ago. 8 months ago, he
I'll
was
tell you what, that was some
buckshot
pump right
lariat.
there. You're right, but that was a beautiful kick. And the sneaker, if you want to know what the hell's going on with that, how his leg blew up, what the hell was...
Good call, Scott.
Getting rid of the weapon.
The training got him out of that buckshot lariat. Meanwhile,
inside the ring, Claudio Castagnoli and Bryan Danielson with the foot of Matt Jackson exposed as Omega pulling Claudio to the outside.
Oh man, they are setting Matt up. Is Danielson and Wheeler Yuta.
Wheeler Yuta, Bryan Danielson.
Look at the box house.
Here we go.
here we go.
Fun times.
The thumbtacks on the barefoot Matt Jackson.
That's it.
1, 2, Matt Jackson kicking out.
Danson's gonna finish him off right now with that knee bar.
I don't know. There's plenty of left in Matt Jackson, I think.
Got a heel hook, actually.
The heel hook, and you can see all those tags in the heel, in the bottom of Matt Jackson's
Here comes
foot.
Nick. Here comes Nick. Here comes Nick.
The senton to force the break.
His head with the tags.
Omega snapdragon suplex on Moxley.
Man, Nick's face went right in those tags.
Kenny Omega with Bryan Danielson in his sights.
Do it. Do it.
Omega.
Oh, the big Claudio.
Well scouted.
You're right.
Ricola. Oh no! Claudio gets reversed.
Great job by Kenny.
The V-trigger connects. Danielson Busaiku knee.
Oh, that was awesome. Great job by Bryan Danielson.
Hangman swinging a miss. Danielson Busaiku knee for Hangman.
Fantastic.
These athletes are unbelievable, guys. Absolutely incredible athletes.
And Danielson, the hammer and anvil elbows on Kenny Omega. Wheeler Yuta on Hangman Adam Page. Claudio Castagnoli, excuse me. That's Jon Moxley on Nick Jackson.
This is beautiful.
Here comes Matt.
Matt Jackson on one foot. He's hobbling because of those thumbtacks stuck.
He's got about 6,000 thumbtacks in his foot, dude. Craziness. Maybe 600.
One low blow will equalize all of that.
Not kidding.
The Blackpool Combat Club.
They will bring the violence, and look at this. Oh my God, you're kidding me.
Thumbtacks in his mouth.
Oh, this is sick.
With these people.
The tacks in the mouth from Claudio Castagnoli. Sizing up Matt Jackson.
What's wrong with these people?
Cut, the tacks go flying. Yuta, German suplex. 1, 2, Hangman Page breaking it up at the last possible moment.
Great bridge by Yuta.
Yeah, excellent German suplex as the man has tacks in his mouth. A little more of Detjitsu.
The former AEW World Tag Team Champions, the former AEW World Champions, Hangman Page, Kenny Omega once again finding themselves fighting side by side.
He said we're more than friends, we're family. He mentioned that to Hangman on a bench.
Here we go.
Moxley, he was looking for the Bulldog choke, but
Oh, the tactic. I think he caught the tags, Mox did. I think, yeah. There's some in his back.
Danielson chopping at the legs of Hangman, chopping at the legs of Omega with those kicks. Omega catches. Whoa.
No.
Oh, my God. And he hung on. He set him up for Omega.
No. Get in.
Give it to me. One winged angel.
Get it. Come on.
1, 2, save.
Wheeler Yuta, MVP move right there for his team.
Great timing by Yuta.
That was excellent by Yuta.
Have you seen anything like this in your life? And I've seen a lot of shit, but not like this.
I've seen a lot of shit too.
Man.
Yeah, this is definitely insanity.
I dreamt about this, Shivani.
Look at Wheeler Yuta not backing down. And with two of the greatest wrestlers in the world today, and Yuta.
Yeah, I think that was a tad ambitious by Yuta with Hangman and Kenny.
You're right.
Kenny Omega.
This is trouble here.
Gonna hike up the green overalls. Hangman running shooting star press.
No.
Let's hear for teamwork.
Wait a minute, Don Callis just threw down.
What's Hangman up to over here?
You see Callis bottom of the screen. That good for nothing piece.
Callis, he's trying to get in Kenny Omega's eye line. He's trying to remind Omega of the battles with Hangman and Page.
Here we go again.
All right. That's Wheeler Yuta. Stabbing Hangman with the screwdriver.
Man, there's another one. He missed it.
Omega avoids a big trigger.
Was it Don Callis that handed in that damn thing?
I believe it might have been. I couldn't tell the monitors are out, but right now one winged angel might be
Don Callis. Look at Don Callis in the ring.
Cold cut. That son of a bitch.
Well, who the hell is that? What is that? Who is that? Wait, that's not. Is that?
It's Konosuke Takeshita.
Oh man.
Konosuke Takeshita.
Wow.
Just hit the jumping knee on Kenny Omega. And the screwdriver.
Kenny Omega's going to be done here, guys. He's going to ride that head. He's got him.
The seatbelt. Knocked down.
Wow.
Wheeler Yuta.
I don't know what Wheeler was doing, but he paid for it.
And so did Nick Jackson.
Sure did.
I think the partners are worried about the collective toll that this fighting spirit display will take it all. Everybody's in.
And through all of that, look at Moxley still slugging it out with Eddie. It's crazy. This is exactly what we anticipated. High impact, a lot of emotion in this match.
And Takeshita just whipping Ishii. Wait a minute.
And the Young Bucks soaring high over the Scotiabank Arena as Kingston and Moxley continue to punish each other inside the ring.
Wait a minute. Hangman Page.
Hangman Page. Orihara moonsault.
You just saw the Bucks and Page at their high-flying best. It's what they do best. And through all of this, clear them out, same two guys, slugging it out. Here we go.
From behind.
What a cheap shot that was. What an opportunist, right?
It's wrestling. But again, Eddie Kingston keeps score. Never forgets. And now Claudio will tag in.
Claudio Castagnoli, the Ring of Honor World Champion. The hatred between these two men is so palpable.
I've said it before, I'll say it many times, there is no better athlete in all of AEW than Claudio.
Moxley cooling his chest off with some icy water.
And he snatched it from El Desperado.
Who's to our right, part of the Japanese announced team at Forbidden Door.
Fans are trying to get Eddie to make a comeback here, and Eddie responds
as best he can. Hands on his knees, but he's got the second and now third. Oh, Claudio.
Oh, Claudio stepped into that short arm lariat.
He not only stepped in, he pulled him in as well, Excalibur.
And now Wheeler Yuta raining down right hands on Eddie Kingston. Yuta, what a difference a year makes. After being accepted into the Blackpool Combat Club, Wheeler Yuta has become a more aggressive, more vicious athlete.
You notice that Claudio took the cheap shot there, guys, not Jon Moxley.
Excellent point, Kevin, is now Konosuke Takeshita and Wheeler Yuta. You know, you talked about the youth movement going on in New Japan Pro Wrestling. We've got so many tremendous professional wrestlers under the age of 30 here in AEW. Wheeler Yuta, Konosuke Takeshita included. But right now, Tomohiro Ishii, elbows. Oh, brother! Friggin' frick.
Frick, man. He nailed it. I mean, Ishii may be out.
Rick Knox may have to call for the bell because this match is over.
He wiped him out.
And Shota.
Well, actually, no. Ishii wasn't the legal man, so it's all fair in 10-man tags.
And we mentioned the referee for our previous contest, the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship match, was Red Shoes Umino. His son is this man in the ring, and I'm not talking about Eddie Kingston or Rick Knox.
Yes, of course, Shota Umino has heard the criticism that, you know, having his father be the referee for his matches, that there could be a conflict of interest. It has not been easy on both. But then again, it hasn't been an issue. And the cover, and the count, and a breakup by Nick Jackson.
I think it could make you a better wrestler. I think it could make you, like Shota is doing right here, make you a better professional wrestler. Trying to dig out from under that.
Eddie Kingston, this is his first professional wrestling action after a successful hernia surgery, Tony.
Right.
So ring rust, potentially an issue for the Mad King.
Yeah, that's a good point. He has never been one, though. Eddie has never been one to really, I don't want to say put a lot of time in working out, but Eddie lifts weights. He does have great cardiovascular training.
He practices jiu-jitsu. He does so many things, but
there's no substitute, as you were about to say. There's no substitute for ring time.
Oh, Claudio coming in with the high boot. Kingston catches, and the lariat from Kingston.
Boy, look at Matt Jackson.
Yep, the business at hand of this tag match hangs in the balance.
Oh, great block by Moxley. Nicely done.
Such an adept tag team wrestler is Jon Moxley. Putting his body in between Eddie Kingston and Kingston's own quarter.
What's he trying to do now? Eddie's not going to be intimidated. I wouldn't.
What are you doing?
Eddie realized he wants to tag. He's got to beat his way through it. Whoa.
Oh, both men go down.
Tomahawking each other with lariats.
Moxley needs the tag. Makes it. But Eddie Kingston tags in the Stone Pitbull. Shota Umino ducks under. Very great evasive footwork by Tomohiro Ishii.
Got so much emotion in this match on all sides. All 10 guys.
Ishii just ran through Wheeler Yuta. And, Claudio backed up a half step.
A lot to knock Claudio off his feet. A lot. Such length. Such a great wide vertical base.
Oh, Claudio Castagnoli delayed vertical. No. Tomohiro Ishii.
How about that?
Brainbuster.
Our pal Taz would say the hips were lower and gave him the advantage.
Yeah, that's a good call. Man. There's a personal vendetta going on here with Ishii and
Konosuke Takeshita.
Yeah, I was going to say, but all of a sudden he gets...
Yeah, Shota Umino coming in from behind. Now double hammer throw into the corner. Ishii lined up. Umino connects. Takeshita, hell of a kick there. And the knee strike, rolling elbow. And Umino and Takeshita, powerbomb, reverse DDT combo. 1, 2. Kevin, to my knowledge, Konosuke Takeshita and Shota Umino have never even shared a locker room together, yet while working together exceptionally well.
Their paths have not crossed, but having that similar language, they put some time in together, you can tell. Hang on a second.
Moxley was looking for that King Kong lariat. Umino overcommitted.
There you go.
And Ishii drops Umino with the back suplex.
Yeah, looks like Ishii took a brunt of that as well. He's not getting up quickly. Look at him holding the back of his head. Really shoulders and the back of his head. He's going to make a tag.
Now Hangman and Konosuke Takeshita collide center of the ring.
Both men obviously about the same size, and the fans are behind the Cowboy here.
Takeshita reverses Hangman into the ropes. Lariat ducked under, and Takeshita. Oh my God! Takeshita line intercepted. Hangman anticipated and connected.
Watch out behind! Watch out behind!
Takeshita up to his feet. Hangman, the catch, the throw, and up to his feet just as easily. Hangman over the top, takes down Wheeler Yuta. Claudio. Hangman heard the footsteps. Claudio Castagnoli sent into the steel ring post.
He's wiping out the whole team by himself here.
Oh, into the waiting arms of the Young Bucks.
He's going to go up top again. Well, nope.
He's going to hit the running shooter. And I don't mean Shota. Oh!
God almighty! That was unbelievable. And it was great teamwork to make.
No doubt about it. And now Hangman Page going to look to put this one away.
Konosuke Takeshita stumbling. Hangman threw his body into the lariat. The cover.
No. Wow. Take a look once again at this shooting star. Boom! Man, and on the midsection, hard onto the outside. It's amazing that Takeshita can even get to his feet.
Yeah, Takeshita, of course, absorbing that forearm a little bit ago.
Right.
Head bouncing off the floor here in the Scotiabank Arena. And
yeah, that was not just a forearm, not just an elbow strike. It was coming in hot. But Takeshita, whoa, coming in hot with one of his own.
Guys, we got 4 men in the ring area, 6 men on the floor. That's how physical this thing has been.
Takeshita sending Hangman. No, Hangman reverses. Great teamwork by the Elite. Matt Jackson is legal for those keeping track. Referee Rick Knox is. Whoa, Takeshita. Ducked underneath. Super kick. And
again, their tandem offense is unbelievable.
Could be a BTE trigger in the future of Konosuke Takeshita.
We got it.
Oh, Takeshita.
How about that?
Avoids the kneecaps of the brothers collide.
we keep wondering if Takeshita, the damage he's taken is too much. How the hell is he able to do this? He absorbed that forearm before. I thought they were going to call it.
Nick fell on his shoulder and then banged his head on the mat.
Super kick.
Wow.
Claudio. Boom. Shot to the body, shot to the ankle. Moxley chopped down. And oh, Kingston, he pushed Moxley out of the way. What are you doing, Eddie?
What the hell?
Eddie's so conflicted.
Is it? Yeah, but in the middle of this match like that.
And oh, Takeshita Blue Thunder Bomb. 1, 2, no!
A little bit of celebrating going on out here with Jon Moxley, but we are a long way from being done.
Thinking back to Double or Nothing 21, Jon Moxley felt that from the Young Bucks. Eddie Kingston.
Guys, Eddie Kingston is lying on the floor right now, and he's the one that took the friendly fire. He's the one that took the shot.
The conflicted nature of Eddie Kingston, his relationship with Jon Moxley. He took the bullet from Moxley, but at the cost of his own team. And now Takeshita with Matt Jackson. Crushed, and maintains control. Wow. The Cazador all the way to the German suplex. Wheeler Yuta, nice bridge, 2, and the Hangman there to break it up.
Tell you what, Takeshita's been an MVP in this match, guys.
Absolutely, no doubt about it.
And now the cardiovascular conditioning is going to kick in so you can take it to the limit here, because these guys have pounded the hell out of each other.
Moxley calling plays. Kevin, we saw this earlier this month at Dominion. Shota, Claudio, Moxley working together. The giant swing, center of the ring.
Oh, the BCC for the WIN.
There's no defense of this at all. Nothing you can do.
Oh, God. The drop kick to punctuate it.
Shades of the Kings.
2, no.
Everybody jumped in that time to break it up.
12-6 elbows.
The hammer of Claudio Castagnoli's elbow against the anvil of his knee. In between it, the jaw of Matt Jackson.
Here we go, a little double team here. There's Nick. Nick's going to stop it.
Oh, Nick Jackson disrupted the fastball special. Hangman,
watch out!
Hangman Page throwing Claudio Castagnoli head first to the Japanese announce desk, and meanwhile inside the ring, Tomohiro Ishii with Wheeler Yuta up in the ropes.
I'll tell you, Rick Knox doing a hell of a job staying focused on who is legal, who is not, when all is chaos around him. Superplex.
How about that push off in the middle turnbuckle?
1, 2, and no!
I thought for sure that got it, because that was textbook.
And now Eddie Kingston and Tomohiro Ishii. Sandwich! Enzigiri, Gamengiri! And Ishii accelerates. Oh, Claudio. Some contact there.
Oh, no.
Inside the ring, Yuta covers. 2, and no! Nick Jackson there to break it up.
Hang on, here comes Shooter. Body's flying everywhere now. It's getting very dangerous.
Shota Umino spiked with the DDT. Konosuke Takeshita threw his whole body weight into that lariat.
He knows how to throw it. Again, conditioning playing a big part here.
And Claudio comes in, the uppercut. Kingston the Hurricane. And the cutter. The man that saved him, the cutter for Kingston.
No saving him this time.
What extension on that super kick party?
Super kick to the back of the head. Wheeler Yuta looking around in dazed fashion. Moxley taken out. Hangman Page.
Here comes Buckshot.
Buckshot, no, Yuta.
Man, Yuta was ready for that, guys.
Release German suplex.
Sliding lariat from Ishii.
Tomohiro Ishii.
Time for the vertical drop brainbuster, boys, and if he hits it, it's over.
You called it. Here it comes.
Sheer drop brainbuster. 1, 2, 3.
The winners of this match, Eddie Kingston, the Elite, and Ishii.
Once they have entered the cage, once all 10 men have entered the cage, the blood and guts match will officially begin. The only way to win is by submission or surrender. The young bull, risky business on Moxley. And Omega, he's emerged. He was trapped between the cage and the ring. He's finally emerged. He's finally back in this match, but you can see how depleted Kenny Omega is. That's the trouble with being the anchor for your team, Tony.
Yeah, you are right about that. I was thinking that he's in the ring, but that's all he's there. Yeah, but you got to figure that Kenny knew that going in there. So we kind of discussed that at the top of this crazy match. You know, and I would think that
you could try to prepare yourself for this, but there's no way to. You just know to go get the hell beat out of it.
Right. When you see Moxley, like I said earlier, the guy's in his element, being 2 rings and trapped in a cage like an animal. And that's the thing with Mox. This past weekend, he won a NAGA tournament in Cincinnati, a grappling tournament, North American Grappling Association. And then he goes to this. Right, what a hybrid the guy is.
Contains multitudes. As Claudio Castagnoli.
I'm just saying, the guy's a hybrid. It really is interesting.
He really is. I mean, that's the death jitsu that Moxley embodies. So dangerous in so many different ways. And Wheeler Yuta, driven face first into the broken glass in the corner. And Omega, his backside landed on it.
It's just amazing to me that Kenny Omega can still execute a move like that. Shows you what type of athlete he is.
Yeah, I said it earlier, the resiliency and the toughness. Who's next here?
It will be for the Blackpool Combat Club, and it will be the man turned by Don Callis.
And introducing Konosuke Takeshita.
BCC, they're all bringing chairs out here. They're going to load that cage up with chairs.
And Takeshita. And Don Callis coming to the top of the ramp, eliciting even more boos from this TD Garden crowd in Boston. Is Takeshita spiking that chair to the face of Hangman Page. And now the Bucks with Konosuke Takeshita. No, Takeshita reverses, meeting of the minds there for Matt and Nick Jackson.
German's here, double
German suplex.
I think Don Callis has joined us here at the desk. People just surprise us here. We get like no heads up. Hello, Don.
Good to be out here. Historic night, gentlemen.
Konosuke Takeshita about to tee off on Kenny Omega.
Spot you can't do the extra swing, so nobody attacked you.
Oh, I get it.
Can't be too careful, Taz.
Takeshita the lariat.
His focus has been on Kenny Omega. He being Konosuke Takeshita.
And look at what is Jon
Wait, hold on
Moxley.
a second.
Oh, no.
A bed of nails.
This cannot happen.
This is again, it is blood and guts.
For the love of God, no.
Maniac. This is fantastic.
Moxley is just a full-blown horror movie dude, man. That's what he is. He's just a horror movie.
Yeah. Well said, Taz. That's what he is.
That is a straight bed of nails, man.
And we know that we are just moments away from the final man to enter this match. Just over 1 minute away from the AEW debut.
Can he put the brakes on? Can he put the brakes on?
Of the Golden Star, Kota Ibushi. Can he be the difference maker for the Golden Elite? And Omega. Oh, God, the foot! Omega, some of those nails, they had to puncture.
Had to.
Boot and raked him on the way down.
Fantastic.
What the hell are we doing? What the hell are we doing?
Karma sucks, Schiavone, and he's got a boatload of it coming.
Blood and guts, Jones. You got to be kidding. This is nuts.
Body slam on the bed of nails.
This is unbelievable.
I'm loving this.
Oh, I know you are, you sick.
And Jon Moxley looking like the cat that caught the canary.
And look at Claudio's face. He couldn't believe it either.
Well, you know who's coming out.
Oh boy, Wheeler's going to meet him.
Introducing the final participant, the man who puts the golden in the Golden Elite, the Golden Star, Kota Ibushi!
Listen to that reaction. Taz, you talk about Jon Moxley being a hybrid. Kota Ibushi, a man passionate about all aspects of professional wrestling, from the severe to the surreal, from the sensational to the sublime, and he is here in All Elite Wrestling.
To even up the sides, but now, since Wheeler Yuta got knocked down on the outside, it's going to be an advantage for the Golden Elite.
Ibushi. Continue. Go ahead.
Kota Ibushi is the original codependent friend of Kenny Omega.
Oh, stop it.
Kota Ibushi.
He's one of the most decorated athletes out of Japan. One of the most popular athletes. Now the match officially begins.
And Ibushi, a right hand for Pac, one for Claudio, one for Takeshita. And now that the match has begun, it can only be won by submission or surrender. Oh, and a hand of Omega.
And Ibushi, that's his very close friend, getting his hand destroyed, and Mox is trying to pull Ibushi into this thing.
Kenny Omega, Kota Ibushi, a hugely successful tag team known as the Golden Lovers. They dominated Japanese professional wrestling as a duo. And Ibushi, using that karate background, the rights, the kicks, the dangerous kicks of Kota Ibushi.
Strong round kicks. The man's known for his striking abilities. You see those straight strikes to Mox, who's down. Also, I think has a hole in his head.
Yeah, you mentioned that he's a horror movie. He looks like a horror movie right now.
And Konosuke Takeshita, Nick Jackson going at it inside the near ring. As Claudio puts on the brakes boot to the midsection on Ibushi.
Yeah, who you are, you're not outpowering Claudio. It's not happening.
And Ibushi ducks underneath. Wipes out Pac and Claudio. The back flipping kick and brainbuster on the top of the ramp. Yuta driven down.
Yeah, really. Oh, God. Oh,
It's karma.
And Moxley, his spine now perforated by the bed of nails.
You brought it. You feel it, dude.
Ibushi's not done with Mox. I don't think so.
Ibushi's looking like the MVP of this match so far, guys.
Salt press into the bed of nails by Kota Ibushi.
Every year we have this, we see something unbelievable. If I can use that term, Excalibur, and this bed of nails is unbelievable.
And now Omega and Ibushi bringing one another up to their feet. Konosuke Takeshita, the man who after Omega and Ibushi left DDT Pro Wrestling alongside Tetsuya Endo, inherited the mantle of the top star, but the Golden Lovers, they don't care about history, they care about the present. And now they're thinking Kamigoye. Now BTE trigger, and oh no, Claudio breaks it up.
Just like you said, Taz, not going to outpower Claudio.
No, you're not. And Pac in there also. I mean, it's good luck. BCC is about to beat down. Ibushi's head's getting stomped in by Pac right now.
And remember, the blood and guts match has officially begun. The only way it can end is via submission or surrender.
That hip of Nick on that apron.
And this match, blood and guts, continues in picture.
Blood from the side of Moxley's head is streaming down his back. Streaming down his freaking back from his head, and also the punctures that he got on that bale of nails. Did I say that?
Bed of nails.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with bed of nails.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying? That too.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Sir. I do understand. I just tease. I'm just glad I'm not in this cage.
Damn right, buddy. Oh, Lordy. I'm not saying much, which is good for all of us.
I'm just shocked. In 30 years in this business, I've never seen this level of brutality. Bed of nails, guys.
Bed of nails.
Bed of nails.
Those two.
Now Mox trying to turn Kenny Omega in for a Boston crab. We're in Boston. What the hell? Do it.
And Wheeler Yuta getting wiped out on the floor. Konosuke Takeshita.
The
Kota Ibushi.
I'm sorry, it's now the trash can's been introduced. In the far, there you go.
And Don Takeshita, he has to be relishing this opportunity to be in the ring with his senior from DDT Wrestling, Kota Ibushi.
Kenny Omega has been avoiding Takeshita for many years, and so Takeshita is bloodthirsty.
Man, you need to get over this Kenny Omega thing, dude.
It'll be over when I say it's over, Shivani.
Moxley with the STF applied. Hangman Page breaking it up, saving Omega. Omega, he could have been on the verge of submission there. He was the anchor for the Golden Elite.
Yeah, Omega has been through hell in this thing. Look at Jon Moxley. Looks like he got hit by a bus.
And Wheeler Yuta scaling the cage.
Look at this kid.
Remember last year, Claudio Castagnoli with the giant
daring.
What in the world?
He's daring Matt Jackson. Come meet me, fight me on the top of the cage. And Matt's gonna oblige.
Matt's never been described as smart, and he's proven it right now.
Look at Wheeler Yuta. He is primed. He is fixing for a fight.
Be careful, Matt, when you stick your head up through there.
Right now. Don't let him get up there. Kick him.
There you go.
Yuta grabbing Matt Jackson. Do not blink. The action in this blood and guts match is now on top of the double steel cage in Boston.
What a freaking spectacle we are witnessing here in Boston and on TBS.
Getting vertigo just looking at this.
Yeah, it's freaky. It's nuts.
Wheeler Yuta with the advantage on Matt Jackson on top of the cage, the swing, and oh no, Matt Jackson, what do you think? No. Oh, Northern Lights suplex on top of the cage. A second.
It's gonna run. No.
Oh no.
Be careful.
A third.
Oh my God, no.
This is perilous.
Fans are
This
looking
is
up
frightening.
Fans are looking up at ringside, and Matt's going to throw him off.
Oh my God. Yuta counter to the DDT.
He's going to throw him off the top.
He saved his whole life. These guys are way up there. They're getting behind. They'll be in Vermont.
Wheeler Yuta maybe thinking better of it, heading down.
Smart move by Yuta.
Yeah, I agree.
And fans, the Red Cross is teaming up with Warner Brothers Discovery for the 35th anniversary of Shark Week. Trauma patients, transplant recipients, and those undergoing cancer treatments are depending on the generosity of blood donors. Help Red Cross prevent a blood shortage by making an appointment to give by visiting redcrossblood.org or scan the QR code on the bottom of the screen. Yes, I did that read during the blood and guts match.
That is phenomenal.
The timing is perfect.
That's amazing.
God, I love this.
Well done, Excalibur.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Don. And now Yuta returning to the ring. Oh, remember, all 10 men have entered this match. It can end via submission or surrender only.
Can he get vicious? He's got
Look
to.
at Omega. Dirty pool with a thumb to the eye.
Well, you know Kenny better than anyone down. You know he's got that mean streak. He does have a dark side.
He's got a coward streak is what he's got.
So, Don, it wasn't dirty pool when you and Takeshita attacked Kenny Omega this past weekend in Tijuana after Kenny's match?
I've stated Kenny Omega's not safe for me anywhere in the world, and Takeshita's going to be there.
Pile driver on Kota Ibushi. Well, you weren't safe either.
No, Don wasn't.
I've been traumatized. It's not funny.
We are not laughing.
No one's laughing at you, Don, really.
Now Pac and Claudio Castagnoli with, Matt Jackson's still on top of the cage, and Matt Jackson, what is he?
What the hell?
What is this? He's raining thumbtacks down from the top of the cage.
I've never seen it done like that.
Whoa! The Golden Elite take advantage.
Timing is everything, and great job by Matt up top there with those tags for his teammates.
The super kick on Takeshita in the corner. One for Yuta as well.
Boy, Nick is taking charge in the ring, guys.
He is kicking people's heads off.
Yes, he is.
These blood and guts matches, we never know what to expect. But year after year, we're just stunned by the ingenuity, the depravity that goes on in this match.
Well, because you have to be innovative and because you're desperate. You're fighting for your life for the most part in this thing.
And in the near ring, Kota Ibushi was trapped in a figure four by Jon Moxley. And in a match like this, Taz, a submission hold, what could be seemingly a routine submission hold, could be the difference maker for the entire team.
There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. After everything you're watching, you need tables too?
Crowd is bloodthirsty here in Boston.
Yes, they are.
You need tables? Really?
Look, did you see the back of Moxley?
He's got a hole in his head.
He's got a hole in his head. He's got puncture marks in the back. He's got glass sticking in the back.
And I think his temple fell out.
Yeah, it would seem that way. There you go.
Look, there it is.
Look at the back.
You know,
Oh, my God.
the first...
Well,
there's the table.
yeah. You wanted it. You got it.
What attacks
kicks in the back of Pac.
Kota Ibushi with Pac in the far ring. Nick Jackson propping up the table in the corner. And Ibushi maybe thinking, how about Pac fighting desperately to avoid it? Pac escapes free. And now Ibushi. And the harkening back to the first All-In. And the Golden Elite debuted against Bandito, Rey Fenix, and Rey Mysterio. Omega.
Just amazing.
Oh, Hangman. The shooting star, the moonsault. The elbow drop by Matt Jackson.
He banged up his shin or his knee. Kenny.
Oh, wow.
This is
by Nick. The Golden Elite firing on all cylinders here tonight.
Somehow Kenny Omega's up on both of his feet, and I thought he smashed his shin up a bit.
The blood and guts match continues. It can only end by submission or surrender, and Pac in serious jeopardy. Claudio Castagnoli, the anchor for the Blackpool Combat Club. Kenny Omega, the anchor for the Golden Elite, returning to the near ring, picking things up right where they began this match some 30-plus minutes ago, Tony.
Yeah, were fans chanting, "We want fire"? Is that what they were chanting?
I've heard of
Moxley!
Look at that. That was so vicious. Somebody just took yourself into a facility if you want fire.
This is sick. Is what this is. Some people are entitled.
You were cackling at what was happening to Omega just moments ago, Don. Now it's sick because Moxley was the one that was slammed into the tags.
Wow, Excalibur.
He's blowing up here playing around.
You clearly have no understanding of family problems, Excalibur.
Oh, he does.
Oh my God.
Oh no! Golden Elite Tombstone Deadeye combo with the assist by Nick Jackson.
The amazing part of this now, guys, as we're deep into this match, is who is going to give up? Who is going to be incapacitated or surrender? That's the incredible part of this now.
It won't be Takeshita, I can tell you that. He's like a samurai. He'd rather die first, Shivani. That Takeshita, I'll tell you, Don, he's tremendous. I'm a big fan of his. He got a beauty there.
And Konosuke Takeshita, the man who had a tremendous tag team rivalry with Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi. Oh, Ibushi strikes like lightning.
Low kick.
Ibushi looking for the knee. Takeshita looking German. Ibushi reverses, roll through, no pins though.
Look at the power.
Wow,
Look at the power.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Oh, not again.
Tags hit first. Wait, Ibushi rolls through. What is Ibushi? Oh! Ibushi driving Takeshita into the tags.
He got himself driven to the tax butt first. And
Nuts. My experience with Kota Ibushi, gentlemen, is he's not only a pretty face, he is double tough. And we're seeing that here tonight with those tags.
Kota Ibushi.
he's still just rolling around the tax right now. He's in a lot of pain.
Takeshita's up.
We are live on Dynamite, Blood and Guts, presented by Shark Week on Discovery. All 10 men have entered the cage. The match can end at any time, but only via submission or surrender.
The viciousness of Mox just digging his nails into the back of Hangman. This thing has been totally just nuts and crazy.
Superplex by Yuta on Matt Jackson. Pac taken down by Kota Ibushi. Kenny Omega taken down.
What's Pac doing? What is Pac doing, for God's sake?
Pac has scaled the cage. And the foot stop through the table.
I have never witnessed something like that in my life. Ever.
The sinister creativity of the bastard Pac.
Here it is again. Boom!
There's another angle here. Amazing, amazing.
Double stomp through the table from 20 feet above the ring.
He raised his knees and then pushed his legs down as he was connected at the same time.
Pac dropping like a javelin from the sky.
God, that table's kind of wedged in there as well.
The bodies, guys, are laying all over the place. It's like a gigantic car wreck. Look at the back.
The back of Moxley.
There's been tacks, there's been glass, there's been
Nails, there's been tables, there's been chairs. And this match somehow still continues.
That's why you don't see this kind of match often, because
once a year
it just takes you apart, takes your body apart.
Look at Moxley on his knees.
The Blackpool Combat Club, the Golden Elite, in separate rings. They're regrouping.
Oh, yes, sir. You're right.
I would hate to say it, but I think the BCC has the advantage at this point, but maybe just barely. And now, coming to the center, all 10 men collide.
Full throttle, blood and guts for sure.
There is nothing quite like it in our sport, a match that shortens careers, a match that can affect the quality of life for any man.
Somehow the Young Bucks still pull out tag team chemistry in a match like this, but it didn't matter there.
No, it did not.
What a juggernaut. Hangman Page swinging for the fences.
Downward.
Moxley with the cutter, but he put himself in the glass. The knee strike from Ibushi. Enziguri from Pac, and Ibushi falling into the glass.
There's no safe place to land.
Oh, the snap! Dragging into the glass.
No safe place to land at all anywhere in this two-ring battleground. No place.
The ring, a proverbial minefield. Broken glass in one-winged angel. Great Pac. Great the brutalizer.
Oh, that's awesome right there by Pac.
The brutalizer locked in. Omega, the man for the Golden Elite, who's been in this match the longest.
From the very, very beginning, to your point.
Now Manji Gatami by Wheeler Yuta. And Kenny's got a bad neck. Let's not forget that. That's Takeshita. Now the sleeper on Ibushi.
Who's going to tap here?
The submission holds everywhere.
Moxley with the triangle. There we go. The giant swing by Claudio Castagnoli.
With the taps all around. Look at it.
Remember, Chris Jericho tapped after the giant swing.
Look at how far he's taking this.
And now Claudio thinking sharpshooter with Matt Jackson in the very tacks that Matt dropped from the top of the cage. Ibushi escapes the grip and just a kick to the side of the head.
Broke the grip.
Ibushi's breaking all these submission holds with round kicks and a front kick to the tooth. Just kick your teeth out.
That's what he did.
Big round kick to the big chest.
He's still holding on.
Yeah, that karate background of Kota Ibushi. But a testament to the toughness of Claudio Castagnoli, able to absorb those kicks.
He cinched up. Oh, that time. Cinched up twice. Third time, no-brainer.
Wow. What a display of marvelous pro wrestling violence tonight on Dynamite. Ibushi has been the difference maker for the Golden Elite.
Yeah, good call. No doubt about it.
Okay. Nice kiss right there by Jon Moxley. A little blow over the lens.
That's nice.
Kenny Omega sent across.
Oh, they're all teaming up on Omega here. Look at this.
This is great. Yuta the back elbow. Omega the anchor for the Golden Elite. Hell of a kick by Konosuke Takeshita.
Oh, Kenny comes right back.
Oh, uppercut. A little friendly fire there by the BCC, but they still have the numbers advantage.
There we go.
Pac has been having some issues throughout this whole thing.
It began right at the start when they first got to the ring.
Look this up.
Come on. Some miscommunication going on here, obviously.
And this could be the undoing of the Blackpool Combat Club. Takeshita trying to keep the peace here. Oh, Pac
risky here.
No.
Pac's walking out on the Blackpool Combat Club.
He just told.
Oh, maybe not.
I don't know where he's going.
Looks like a bolt cutter.
Well, the door is locked.
He's getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, he told the referee unlock the door.
Well, what is he doing? This is not part of the strategy. Oh, that's ridiculous. Slamming the door back in Claudio Castagnoli's face. Oh, Omega! The V-trigger! Kenny saw the opening. But Moxley looking for the Death Rider in the glass. Dragon by Omega!
Kenny Omega's reserve is unbelievable.
Come on! Takeshita, the Snapdragon into the glass. Kenny Omega. Well, BCC definitely at a disadvantage. That man walked out on him.
He's his own man. He's his own man.
And remember, he was handpicked by the Blackpool Combat Club. They know that he wanted revenge more than anything on the Elite. And now, Hangman Page maybe thinking buckshot lariat.
Claudio sees him though.
Hangman buckshot connects. It doesn't matter. Now Wheeler Yuta being held up, and those tacks at Yuta's feet.
Oh yeah, Yuta's dangling. Here comes.
Trigger! Sandwich City right there. And now
Wheeler at the mercy.
Now lining up Wheeler Yuta. Oh, the super kick! That's a black shoe. Yeah, what's he got different? Oh, black shoe's a different shoe. Black shoe, I believe. The black shoe. Oh wait. The handcuff now being put around the wrist of Jon Moxley. I'll tell you what, the Elite show, they could be vicious and violent too. And Wheeler Yuta busted open. That's small. This trick. The drop. Don Callis is just, what the hell's he going to do? Don Callis left the desk. Where's he going?
He's calling Takeshita out.
Don Callis just called Takeshita out of this match. Oh, that's what he's doing. I think Don realized that things are not going the way of the BCC.
This is basically 5-on-3 now.
God, and really, Yuta's getting picked apart. That shoe of Matt Jackson. Oh, it's got thumbtacks on the bottom. Look at that. Yeah, you're right. It's got thumbtacks on the bottom. No! And Yuta's face ground into it. Jon Moxley handcuffed to the ropes. Wheeler Yuta.
He's being choked out. He's being choked out.
Wheeler Yuta is going to sleep, and that is it. The Golden Elite have won. Jon Moxley and Pac, the Death Riders, just battering this unlikely duo of Switchblade Jay White and Orange Cassidy, who had some early flashes, Nigel, but since then it has been all Death Riders.
And they've taken a commanding presence in this match. Far more time and synergy together. While White and Orange Cassidy both have a similar aim in terms of taking the AEW World title away from Jon Moxley.
Similar aim, but I think very different purposes.
Yeah, the Death Riders are far more on the same page in terms of their MO.
Yeah, that's right, Nigel. That's a good point. They really are on the same page, and that's why right now they are dominating this match.
As Pac, now the far leg hooked. Switchblade Jay White able to kick out, and Tony, we briefly touched on it. We know that after the attack last week by Kip Sabian and Nick Wayne, Hook, he had to receive treatment on that arm that was attacked, that was focused on, all under the orders of Christian Cage.
Yeah, Christian Cage taking advantage of Hook. Of course, he put Taz out. I don't know what the end game is here for Christian Cage, but obviously I think he wants to get Hook a part of his family, or part of the
patriarchy.
The patriarchy.
Also, Christian Cage has made his goal quite clear, as you see him there educating his young sons. Yes. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, now.
Perhaps a little bit of advice, a suggestion perhaps. Are they going to go and get him a nice drink?
I was going to say, I don't think Christian Cage is sending them for refreshments. I have my suspicions in anything that involves Christian Cage.
Yeah, he's the worst.
As Pac with the side headlock on Jay White. Jay White forcing the break from the bottom rope.
You know, Tony, you've really got to get over your jealousy of Christian Cage.
Jealousy of...
You've had 5 attempts and you're still not half the father he is.
Yeah, maybe you just got to get speared in the middle of Wembley Stadium by a man you won't stop
Very good.
puffing up.
Very good. Very good.
Oh, wait, that's Nigel, sorry.
Okay, tag is made. Here we go.
Tag is made. The AEW World Champion, Jon Moxley.
Does Excalibur come round your house and do your dishes for you as well, Tony?
Look at this. Look at Jay White just fight back. But I'm telling you, too much Jon Moxley right now.
Headbutt, short arm lariat. Now the cover, the far leg hooked again. Jay White able to kick out. And you know, since Jon Moxley became AEW World Champion, since he put that World Championship title belt in the bag, we have not seen it. We presume that that briefcase that Marina Shafir is carrying around contains that belt, but we don't know. Jon Moxley, I mean, he says that AEW doesn't deserve to have AEW World Championship belt. That no one deserves to look on that title belt.
Well, I think it's figurative. I think in Jon Moxley's mind, until AEW becomes the company that he sees in his mind, he's going to keep the title away.
I mean, what is Moxley's endgame, though? That he wants everyone to be as vicious as he and the Death Riders are?
Potentially he wants everyone to have to fight for their spot here. He feels people have got lackadaisical.
Well, nothing lackadaisical about that dragon screw. Jay White with potentially an opportunity to tag out to Orange Cassidy. Cassidy raring to go, but we still, Tony, do not know the extent of the damage of those chemicals poured down his throat by Wheeler Yuta.
We may find out right now. Oh, he comes in swinging away.
Moxley and Cassidy. Elbow strikes, the flurry, the exchange. But now the body shots and then driving knee. Josh, short elbow to the face. Orange Cassidy ducks underneath, looking for a beach. Break.
Oh, I thought
Moxley tried to counter with the sunset flip. PK.
Oh, just a grazing kick, though. Moxley was able to avoid most of it.
Cassidy coming through, looking at.
Ooh, did not avoid that.
Pack spiked by the DDT. Now Orange Cassidy on the ascent.
Look at him go.
Jon Moxley, though, a step quicker, but Cassidy, he can fight fire with fire.
Everyone wants a bite of Moxley.
And now diving DDT by Orange Cassidy. The cover, the leg hooked, and Orange Cassidy within a hair's breadth of pinning the AEW World Champion, Jon Moxley.
And don't get too frustrated now. A little frustration on the face here. Calling out to the fans, looking out.
Not an emotion you often see on the face of Orange Cassidy. You don't often see any emotion on his face, let's be honest.
Oh,
he's got caught.
Cassidy about to strip off that elbow pad for the orange punch. Moxley at the sleeper. Cassidy accelerates to the ropes. Wild swing. Moxley missed. Cassidy did not miss. DDT from Orange Cassidy. Swinging a miss, that time by Pac. Cassidy looking to go for that DDT again. Pac, tremendous core strength. Able to block it. Stun, dog, millionaire. Cutthroat suplex from Jay White. Oh, with a high boot from Moxley shuts him down.
And that absolutely shut him down. Here comes
Watch
Beach
out.
break.
Beach break. The cover. Cassidy's gonna take it. No.
So close. It's amazing what these athletes can do and how they can come back and keep the match going.
Jon Moxley, always known for his resilience, his ability to take a real ass kicking.
Yeah, but likewise, you could say the same about Orange Cassidy. Oh, wait a second, Wheeler Yuta.
Oh, look
Cassidy's
at this.
Former protege, and Marina Shafir was grabbing the boot of Cassidy.
Shrugged her off.
Oh, orange punch for Yuta. Moxley, a wild swing orange punch for Moxley. He drops to his knees, Cassidy. Perhaps one more.
Everyone's on their feet.
Hangman Page.
Hangman Page just comes in, goes right into Moxley. Look at the face of Orange Cassidy.
When Moxley was reeling, Hangman Adam Page interjecting himself in this. Hangman Page, who's had his eye on the AEW World Championship for his own reasons.
Oh, look at Orange Cassidy's had enough.
Oh! Hangman and Orange now exchanging shots.
This is not what AEW needs.
Absolutely, but it's everything that the Death Riders need, Nigel.
Yeah, I mean, think about if... Oh! Inadvertently, the orange punch takes out Jay White. Orange punch for Hangman. And, oh wait, Jay White. Blade Runner for Orange Cassidy. And I can't see him, but I have to imagine wherever Jon Moxley is at ringside, he is cackling with delight, watching Team AEW tear one another apart. Imagine if these men, Tony, imagine if these men presented a united front in the face of Moxley.
Hangman just cost Orange Cassidy and Jay White a win against the Death Riders. And we know the problems that Jay White have had with the Hangman, and they're jawing with each other in the ring right now.
Yeah, recriminations being thrown all around, but the Death Riders seizing on this.
Wow.
Oh, this is their own fault. This is actually Hangman's own fault.
Exactly. Not often I agree with you, Tony.
And this
Hangman Adam Page has handed the Death Riders everyone on a platter.
And this is the damage that Moxley and the Death Riders are doing, even without Claudio Castagnoli. Castagnoli focusing on his Continental Classic match. This is Pac, this is Wheeler Yuta, this is Marina Shafir, and the General, Jon Moxley.
Well, last week we saw the three guys together, Orange Cassidy, Jay White, Hangman Adam Page together, looked like they had some steam, but now it's turned completely towards the Death Riders.
Where the Death Riders are running amok over Switchblade Jay White and Orange Cassidy after Hangman Adam Page walked out on his tag team partners, Tony.
Absolutely, and this is exactly what Moxley and the Death Riders want. They have the advantage. They have basically a 5-on-1 here because, well...
Yeah, Orange Cassidy's been neutralized on the floor.
Neutralized on the floor, absolutely. And so they have the advantage. And they're going to continue to have these advantages unless teams, guys, can come together.
And remember, special Christmas Collision this Saturday, immediately following the college football playoff on TNT, live coast to coast. Huge night of Continental Classic action this Saturday night. As over the top, Yuta sent to the floor.
But Claudio and Darby, talk about momentum. Darby, huh?
Darby with the momentum, but Darby could be injured.
Yuta got distracted as this crowd was here in DC, was serenading him.
Nobody to tag.
Yeah,
Nobody to tag.
Orange Cassidy still on the floor. And a special Christmas night Dynamite 1 week from tonight. Will Ospreay, Brody King, as Jay White has nobody to bail him out. As Pac charging in. Darby versus Ricochet Continental Classic Gold League action 1 week from tonight on Christmas night. Claudio Castagnoli, Commander Tournament match as big back body drop there by Jay White.
Sent him for a ride.
And Blue League action, Kazuchika Okada, Shelton Benjamin. And Jay White looking for the Uranage. Be a one-night show in the Continental Classic still to come. Ahead of Worlds and on pay-per-view.
What a Christmas night that's going to be, and what a match this is. Give Jay White so much credit. He is fighting all these people. All these.
Jay White has been swimming upstream against the current.
He's still on his feet.
Quite a while in this match, and he slipped past the drop kick of Pac, and he scored with the lariat.
Come on, Jay! All the credit in the world. How is he still alive here?
Jay White, that cutthroat suplex.
He knows he's got to do it alone, boys.
Takes Pac over the top. Claudio Castagnoli, just his mere presence shifting the tides here in favor of the Death Riders.
He's still in this thing. I mean, does Jay White have a shot here?
Well, he's a phenomenal athlete, and he's never lost in singles competition to Moxley. 2-0 against Moxley. And look at
Orange Cassidy trying to climb to the apron, trying to climb for some relief. Switchblades. Jay White, the cutthroat suplex, and now DDT on Moxley, our AEW World Champion, who in 10 days' time heads to Orlando, where he will be facing Orange Cassidy, Jay White, and Hangman Adam Page with the AEW World Championship on the line. Live on pay-per-view, but right now, Orange Cassidy with the momentum.
You can better believe at World's End, Hangman's not going to walk on that match, and look at Orange Cassidy go.
Just unloading on Moxley.
Orange Cassidy accelerates to the ropes. Moxley swing and a miss twice in a row. Cassidy goes through DDT!
What a match!
Moxley is stunned by that one. Orange Cassidy.
He's going for the orange punch.
Orange punch. Wheeler Yuta sends Moxley out of the way as Cassidy went for the DDT again, but no. Stundog Millionaire blocked by Yuta. German suplex. And now Jay White into the fray. Cutthroat suplex that time for Wheeler Yuta, clutching the back of his head. Boot up in the corner for Jay White. He charged into that one headlong.
Well,
very reckless.
Yeah, the athleticism, man, of these guys is absolutely amazing.
This is something special, Tony. You're right.
But Orange Cassidy quickly to the top. Superplex brings Pac down.
The 5 of the best here. 6 if you want to count. Hangman Adam Page going at it. This is AEW.
Well, Hangman Adam Page, he left his partners high and dry. As we said, he walked out on Jay White. He walked out on Orange Cassidy. But now Moxley put to the midsection. Paradigm shift attempted. Another swing and a miss by Moxley. Orange punch. No! Counter from Moxley.
Great counter. Great timing by the world champ.
Look at that.
Hangman Page picking his shot.
He wanted Moxley. He's got him.
He is back, and he's looking great. Watch out. He wants to go for it.
Boot
right
into the
now.
face. Buckshot lariat, perhaps. No, orange punch.
Look at the face of Hangman.
Hangman wanted nothing more than to punish Jon Moxley.
But he left his partners high and dry.
And now, Wheeler Yuta looking for the brainbuster. No, Stundog Millionaire. Yuta is staggered. And Hangman. Oh, the buckshot lariat. Was he aiming for Orange or was he aiming for Yuta?
I don't think he gave a damn.
Oh, he was looking for Orange. No doubt about it.
Swinging a miss by Pac. Jay White blade runner.
Go ahead.
Look at this.
And now it's breaking down between the 3 men that need to be unified tonight. Wait, Moxley, the roll-up 2. 3, Moxley steals it.
The winners of this match, we are Yuta, Pac, and Jon Moxley.
They have no one to blame but themselves, and I know it's obvious, but boy, one of these guys, these 3 guys in the ring, if they want to become world champ, they better shape up here.
I hope that brief moment that Hangman Adam Page got his hands on Jon Moxley, I hope that was worth it for him tonight. Because Hangman Page, Jay White, and Orange Cassidy had a huge opportunity to get on the same page, Daddy Magic. They could have headed into World's End live on pay-per-view in 10 days' time as a united front against Jon Moxley, a man who has a death grip here on AEW.
Well, it's clear to me.
Moxley's got a chair, guys, and he's rolling in the ring here.
It's inevitable that there's a selfishness about this here, guys.
Wait a
Title's
second.
on the line in 10 days.
Now,
Look at this.
Death Riders surrounding the ring on 3 sides.
Wow, this is broken down. Oh, little fight back coming up. There you go.
Now, Moxley, Claudio, and Pac being attacked by Cassidy, Switchblade, and Hangman Adam Page's Marina Shafir once again shepherding Jon Moxley out of harm's way, but orange punch for Pac!
I mean, tempers have just boiled over here. Let it all hang out now.
Yeah, look, Marina getting the world champion out of there.
And that has been the MO of Marina Shafir, protect Jon Moxley at all costs.
And she's doing it.
But there will be no protection in 10 days' time. World's End live on pay-per-view where Jon Moxley will not face just 1 man, but 3 men for his AEW World Championship. It will be Moxley putting the title on the line against Hangman Adam Page, Switchblade, Jay White, and Orange Cassidy. Who will leave Orlando? Who will leave World's End as AEW World Champion?
Now, Jon Moxley is betting on the 3 men to be disorganized. Look at the smile on his face.
Moxley wants these 3 to tear one another apart. In that briefcase, Christian Cage has that contract for the AEW World Championship that he can execute at any time, JR.
Exactly, and he's just opportunistic enough to do it tonight.
Of course he is. Let's see how that plays out.
Yeah, imagine if the AEW World Championship finally torn from the grasp of Jon Moxley, but then it goes back into... Wait a second, who's... That's Hook. Watching Christian Cage. Hook.
Oh, wow.
The victory last night on Rampage over Christian's young protege, Nick Wayne. But it seems like Hook's business is far from over with Christian Cage. Remember, Christian responsible for that injury to Taz.
Christian's a lowlife, man. He'll take advantage of any situation that comes about, and maybe we can't blame him. Maybe we can't blame him because of the money that the tie is worth.
We saw another lowlife in MJF earlier. Christian rakes right down there with him.
Almost a race for the bottom between MJF and Christian Cage. But now Hangman Adam Page, though, with the advantage on Orange Cassidy, sending him into the barricade.
Jon Moxley, by the way, as you can see, fans still down and out here because he's not made his way towards the ring at all. He's going to be out the rest of the match or not.
Yeah, Moxley is to the right of our announce position. He's clutching the back of his head in the remnants of the announce desk.
He looks out of it. Looks really out of it.
Page sending Jay White now into the barricade.
Let's remind the fans that barricade is an LED board on the far side, so that's even harder than most.
Yeah, that doesn't move.
No, it does not. No,
not an inch.
It doesn't sell, does it?
Hangman Adam Page now back into the ring with Orange Cassidy. Punching in. Clothesline in the corner. Fans here in Orlando are chanting Swerve's house.
See, here's the thing about this is that you got to get your business handled as quickly as you can because the longer one extends the match, it allows the other guys to regroup and get back in it.
Exactly.
And Hangman, he cannot afford to get rattled by these fans. He has to keep his focus on the AEW World Championship. He can't let those thoughts of Swerve Strickland creep back into his mind.
Yeah, with Jay White trying to get back into this, it is a one-on-one, as you can plainly see.
Cassidy, though, flying off the top, the elbow. Swing by Hangman, Cassidy. Now, DDT attempted, Hangman counters. No, Stun-Dog Millionaire.
Now Jay White back in.
Jay White looking for that cutthroat suplex. Swings around, Cassidy. Nope, good block. There's the cutthroat suplex.
Oh,
swing and a miss by Hangman Adam Page.
Swing and a miss indeed.
Jay White is just quick as lightning.
He certainly is. We've talked about.
He's like a slinky. He's always in position to do something to hurt you.
A rare Hurricane Rana there by Jay White. And we've talked about Jay White's reputation as one of a tremendous counter wrestler, but Jon Moxley in from behind the knee. And now Orange Cassidy looking for beach break. No. Through the PK from Orange Cassidy.
Jon Moxley is bleeding in his back.
In the back of his head as well, Tom.
Oh, the cutter from Moxley.
He's got abrasions on the back.
I noticed that Moxley was clutching the back of the head. I didn't see the blood, and that's why. But now Moxley back into this match, ready to defend his AEW World Championship.
I love this combination. I love these two guys beating the hell out of each other for something that is so vital.
I don't know if I've ever seen anyone bleed in the back of their head like this. My God.
Yeah, Moxley, he was powerbombed onto that desk, perhaps even clipping the monitor. Or who knows what on the way down, but right now Moxley trying to pour it on, but Hangman undeterred, but Moxley likewise. Orange Cassidy charging in. Cassidy sent up to the apron. Moxley just leaped up.
There you go.
Leapt up, the roll up, and
high stack almost won it.
Blade Runner, Moxley reverses two. Jay White able to break free. High boot.
Man, well placed.
Dragon screw. Oh, but Jay White turned his attention back to Hangman for a moment and paid the price.
Back and forth these guys go. My God. Oh!
Moxley DDT'd by Cassidy.
Moxley stays on the attack, Excalibur. He stays on the attack and continues to deliver strikes of significance. Strikes of significance. That's a key term to keep in mind.
But in this four-way setting, Moxley caught by Orange Cassidy. All four men down. The physicality of this main event match evident. on all the combatants.
You got to wonder as we head towards a brand new year if it will be the Death Riders still in charge, or maybe members of AEW rise up and one of these other three men will be a champion.
Now, Orange Cassidy finding himself up. No. Almost like a reset as Cassidy goes down, and Jay White
with an adrenaline rush, trying to get everything he can while he can.
And Jay White's a fighter, guys. Look at this.
Certainly is. White knows that the odds aren't in his favor. And Hangman, discus lariat. Moxley maybe out on his feet. Deadeye! Moxley goes down, orange punch.
Wow.
But wait, Jay White, Blade Runner attempted. Cassidy slipped free.
Everybody's throwing out their A material.
Yep, couple of orange punches. He's got him alone.
As Cassidy now DDT. Moxley went for the double underhook, went for the Death Rider, but instead, orange punch. Moxley's down.
Third one.
Cassidy. Two. No.
Hangman pulls the referee out.
Well,
that's one way of getting it done, right?
Yeah.
Hangman disrupting the count.
It may not be ethical, but who said this was an ethical match?
Exactly.
As now, Orange Cassidy, perhaps in the sights of the Buck Shot Lariat. Jay White taken down by the boot of Hangman.
Let's get ready to do another one here, Excalibur.
Buck Shot for Jay White. Oh, but Moxley. That got stopped. Another Deadeye. A second Deadeye.
What is Hangman doing? Oh, he wants to position Jon Moxley for another buckshot.
Wait a minute, hey.
Wheeler Yuta. Grabbing the boot.
Somebody stomp his head in the dirt.
And Marina Shafir past Moxley the chair. Hangman the boot in the face.
Here comes.
Buck Shot.
That should do it. That should do it.
But Hangman.
No referee pulled him out.
Hoisted by his own petard. And Orange Cassidy in from behind the roll. 1, 2, no.
Paul Turner has come in.
At least he was paying attention to him. Yep. And he came in to do his job, do somebody's job.
Low blow.
Blade Runner! But Jay White, he turned his back on Moxley. Lured him in. Jay White lured in Moxley. The leg is hooked. The cover is made. Oh, but Yuta.
What the hell is going on here?
It's the Death Riders. It's like I talked about. Moxley has the advantage as long as Yuta's around, as long as Claudio's around.
Well, they didn't write the rule book. There's rules that they should adhere to.
Is Jon Moxley ever going to kick out? We will never know.
Marina's in the ring. You can see her in the ring on your screen.
But Shafir.
And the fans loved it.
It was reactionary. Watch out.
Yuta, Psycho knee! The Psycho knee on Jay White, and now Hangman.
Turned into a damn handicap match.
Moxley now. Death Rider on Jay White. And look at this. Claudio Castagnoli picking up Bryce Remsburg. The count. 2, 3. But you see Ospreay pulling himself up with the assistance of the ropes. As Hangman. Oh wait, Ospreay.
I think he's
stripping off that elbow pad.
He's saying the hidden blade is going to come. That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, that. The first one Ospreay landed on Hangman Taz. The elbow pad was on. This second one will just be bone on bone.
God, these two men. Okay.
Hangman prepared to fight fire with fire.
Oh, boy, they're going to meet in the middle here. Oh! Wiped him out. It has to be. He's got him. No! Oh, God.
I mean, I feel like Ospreay knew it was coming.
Yes.
Saying, I'll take your best shot. That's why he flipped him off. I'm just assuming that's what Ospreay thought. I don't know if that was that smart, but I don't know how Will kicked out. I have no clue.
I thought the same thing, Taz.
Watch this impact.
Ospreay, I think he was a second late on getting that elbow up to intercept Hangman with that hidden blade.
Yeah, because it looked like he just ran right into him without the hands up at all, the arms up.
And Ospreay, he was clutching onto the leg of Hangman, but Hangman separates. Back to the outside. And Ospreay, though, look at that. Once again, using those open-handed shots. Hangman laces the boot.
Gonna try to do it again.
And
into the blade.
And now, Breaker.
He's gonna do it. Hell yeah, not yet. Keep fighting.
Ospreay to his feet. He's got Hangman lined up.
Oh, wow.
Ospreay fully committed to the Hangman to the hidden blade, and Hangman.
Watch this. Boom. Right across the mouth.
Hangman narrowly avoiding the hidden blade.
These men are wiped out, and they're still going at it. Look at them. Jeez.
Truly a shootout in the desert.
Absolutely. A match. Listen to the fans. And a night we're not going to forget for a long, we'll never forget it. What's it going to take to win it, Taz? A mistake, maybe?
I would think so. I mean, I'm trying to figure it out. I mean, because these guys are both hitting each other with their best shots.
But Taz, is that it? Have they hit each other with their best shots? Or do they still have something up their sleeves?
With these two, who the hell knows? Maybe they're going to pull something else out. You can see Ospreay's face here. He's got something in mind. He's set up to hit him with a hidden blade.
Wow, two of the most popular wrestlers ever in AEW.
Ospreay and Hangman, both with their own history of Kenny Omega.
Wow, great call. Fans are on their edge of their seat.
On the ring, Ospreay, V-Trigger!
How about that?
And now Ospreay.
Watch that. Well,
the one-winged angel avoided, but wait a second. Hangman, big pressure!
Oh my God.
1, 2.
And I know he got his foot on ropes, but Ospreay's middle of his back, his spine, that was a really freaky bend to it, man.
As you can see, I mentioned
just as Will Ospreay invoked Kenny Omega, Hangman Adam Page right there invoking Swerve Strickland.
No doubt about it. Fans on the edge of their seat. We are here. Good God.
I mean, everybody's here from the top of the show. This place is packed.
And no one has left.
No, I know, it's wild. They're just waiting.
Everyone wants to see this through.
Who's going to win this match?
Oh, Hangman to the outside.
Try it again.
Another buckshot, perhaps. Oh, no, Ospreay anticipates. Ospreay, Stormbreaker, no. Lariat, boom! It's not Hangman!
He's going for the big one.
Shot! Lariat!
Winner! He's the winner!
The winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament, Hangman Adam Page!
I had a funny feeling on that last one. That buckshot was so damn impactful. I'm like, there's
There's no way Ospreay's kicking out.
Unbelievable. What a match these two men had.
Yeah, wasn't it one of the most amazing one-on-one matches you've ever seen? I mean, just absolutely.
Now the Cowboy. Now the Hangman. Adam Page one step closer to redemption. One step closer to recapturing the AEW World Championship. Hangman Adam Page, the winner of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament. And now he can turn his attention to Saturday, July 12th, Arlington, Texas, Globe Life Field, where Hangman will challenge for the AEW World Championship.
6 years of AEW, it began at Double or Nothing, and it comes to 2025, one of the greatest matches ever, and one of the greatest endings ever. Take a look at this.
It's just the toughness of these two guys. I don't care who wins, who loses. It was amazing. It really was.
6 years ago, Hangman Adam Page at Double or Nothing won the Casino Battle Royale. By virtue of doing so, it allowed him to challenge to become the inaugural AEW World Champion. Hangman, his dream was denied by Chris Jericho. He got there eventually. He defeated his former tag partner, his friend Kenny Omega, to win the AEW World Championship. He has vanquished Will Ospreay here tonight. Can he defeat Jon Moxley for a third time in his career? Can he dethrone the King? Can Page the next AEW World Champion?
Talk about redemption, Excalibur. He's taking a big step towards it here tonight.
Jon Moxley, Adam Page, July 12th, Arlington, Texas.
You hear the response, and of course, by winning that shot for the world title, you win the Owen Hart tournament. You see the belt. Congratulations, it was an incredible, dramatic win for you on Sunday.
Triumph in life is fleeting. It's momentary. You're on top of the world for the night, and you wake up in the morning, and the moment you realize has passed you. But so is defeat. And in the past 2 years, and if I'm being completely honest with myself, in the past 3 years, that's something that I let myself lose sight of. Because what matters is not the win, it is not the loss, it is what you decide to do with it that matters. At Double or Nothing, 2 men entered this ring, and they both knew that one of them would have to leave defeated. So before I say anything else, I will say this to you, Will Ospreay. Thank you. Thank you for the fight of my life. Thank you for reminding me why I decided to do this in the first place. And thank you for dispelling any notion that I had that you could not be the type of man to carry this company forward, because you can be. And while one of us would have to taste defeat, another would have to taste victory. But I can't relish establish it. And I know that this victory, like any others, is momentary. It's temporary. It is fleeting. I will never hold this championship. I will not carry it. I will not defend it. Next year, there will be another Owen Hart Foundation tournament, and we will crown a new champion. So for now, I will have to return this to you. Look, I could stay out here all night, and I could tell you how much winning this tournament truly means to me, honestly means to me. But I must now look forward to the one thing that for me this has always been about: the All Elite Wrestling Men's World Championship. That championship has been the prize, the accomplishment, and the responsibility that I have chased from the very moment that we all saw these three letters together for the first time. But for 7 months, that championship has been hidden from the world, locked away in a briefcase. To me, that championship was to be a shining light, a beacon to show the world what these three letters meant, because it was about competition. It was about creativity. It was about compassion, passion, and the human dignity with which we all treat each other. That is what this is about. And on my first day here in All Elite Wrestling, I told all of you here tonight, and all of you watching at home, that while I was here, you would be my boss. So tonight I will make to you a promise. In 7 weeks, here in Texas, I will win the AEW World Championship. I will free it from that briefcase. I will hold it above my head for all of you and all of the world to see. I will carry it and I will defend it with every ounce of my being. And that is a promise that I will keep.
Whose house?
I bet you're wondering why I'm here. So allow me to educate you and the fine people of El Paso, Texas, to why I'm here.
Everyone, the whole world, they're wondering why in the hell did you guys do what you did on Sunday? Why did you cost Swerve that heavyweight championship? We did it for our good friend, Hangman Adam Page. You're welcome, buddy. You see, this is what you wanted all along. You never wanted Swerve to be that champion ever again, and we did that for you. We do not forget who our friends are. We still love you, Adam Page, and we know you love us too, buddy.
a couple months back, I was looking at the same opportunity that you conveniently have at All In Texas coming up against Jon Moxley in the AEW World Championship. At Dynasty in the main event, I had the championship. I had the match won right in my hands. And then so conveniently, the EVPs, the Young Bucks show up, who I haven't dealt with all the way since back and blood and guts, and they cost me that championship. But you know who else was in the ring that night? You, Hangman Page. It's so funny and convenient that now you have a clear path to the AEW World Championship off of my loss. So I'm gonna call collusion on this. You wanna make promises to people in Texas? Let's talk about a promise that you made. You told me to my face and the rest of the world that you promised that you will not let me become AEW World Champion again. So I'm here, right here in this ring, staring at you, looking at you, man to man, eye to eye. And I'm gonna ask you, and don't you freaking lie to me. Did you do this?
Well, dumbass. At Dynasty, I locked my eyes on you. Then I locked my eyes on Jon Moxley. And for one God-forsaken second, I even thought about helping you. Swerve, if I had wanted to cost you that match, I would have done it myself to your face because I have done it before.
Sounds good, but you're still full of shit.
Getting involved in your business. You've looked after me ever since I was 20 years old. I look at you like you're my big brother. But you're wrong about him. Listen, you learn a lot about someone when you get in the ring with them and the stakes are high. And the stakes were no higher Sunday. Sunday I left it all out in the middle of this ring and I lost. And I've never felt more defeated in my entire life. And he had an important decision to make. He walked up that ramp, turned back, picked me up, and he stood in this ring and shook my hand like a man. I looked in his eyes, and I could see he cares about this place, mate. And it's funny, because I had that exact same feeling when I lost to you last year and you did the same thing that he did. You picked me up. Look around.
are starting to believe in us again. I hate saying this to you because I love you. But it's not you. I thought it was me, and it's not me. It's him. Look at me. Look at me. We've got one shot at this. One shot. And we can make this easier on him. If we all work together, you, me, and Hangman.
With him, I'll never trust him. I will never. You don't know me yet. You understand me? You understand me? I will do this. I will not take his help. You understand me? Never. Never.
Has he picked up? Oh, and Leo Rush comes out of a DDT. Leo going to the top again. Fly with a frog splash on target. 1, 2, 3. Wow. I can understand Leo's frustration out of that. That was perfectly executed, but he didn't get the win.
Has stunned everybody here in Denver.
Hey,
he has less.
You gotta do it. Come on.
Will Ospreay,
knock him out.
one of the most credentialed champions of his generation, flat on the mat. Oh, look at it. Chain in hand. Again, the official now sees it.
Absolutely. The official could really disqualify him right now. It's the officials. Oh, one of those stops clash coming up. Boom! 1, 2, 3.
Here's your winner, the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay.
Will earned him some momentum as he looks ahead to next week. Oh, wait a second. Before we get to the match with Swerve Strickland next week, Action Andretti looking to get his pound of flesh.
And Nigel, like you said, he's taken this match a week before. He's got the match against Swerve. Maybe a mistake, and now it looks as such because right now he's being double teamed, and Will has no defense, no counter to this at all. He's up on top. A double team by Crew.
Assisted neck breaker of sorts. Well, Leo Rush may have lost the match. Boy, he made a statement after it.
Absolutely. Now Leo taunting. Well, fans around the world know that music. It's the Cowboy. Hangman Adam Page in. Leo Rush left. Action Andretti to the track.
Trying his luck. Whoa. Instead, Leo Rush coming to the aid of Andretti and saving him from a buckshot lariat that damn near might have decapitated Action Andretti.
And now, as the fans chant, Hangman asking Stephon Smith to come in here and check on Will Ospreay, who obviously needs some help. He's gonna have a week now to recoup and get ready for Swerve Strickland at Summer Blockbuster next week live here on TBS and in Portland. Oh, a little fist bump. Love to see that.
Well, it won't be a fist bump when he faces Swerve Strickland. It'll be a fist right to the jaw, perhaps followed up by a house call. Ospreay, Strickland 2, a summer blockbuster. You're going to want to go out of your way to watch next week on AEW Dynamite Summer Blockbuster.
Hangman's got a mic. And Buddy, he's got a lot on his mind because on July 12th, he gets the world title shot at All In, Globe Life Field, Arlington, Texas.
Look, if Will Ospreay is gonna have my back, well then I'll have his. And as much as I appreciate it, I do want to make one thing clear. I am my own man. And I don't need help to win the world championship. Not from anyone, not even Will Ospreay, and especially not from one of the worst men to ever walk this planet. I do not need help from the kind of man who would threaten the safety of my family for his own glory. And last week I made all of you a promise, and tonight I will make another. I will never need, nor will I ever accept help from Swerve Strickland.
Well, that just about sums it up between those two.
But I will ride into Texas. I will defeat Jon Moxley. I will take that briefcase and I will take the AEW Men's World Championship. I will hold it above my head for all of you, because All In is a night for all of you. It is a night for all of us. And All In Texas will be my night.
Oh my God. The world champion, obviously. This is trouble, obviously, for Hangman here, and you can better believe that Jon Moxley is going to effort to keep Hangman from going to Globe Life Field. We've got some other people around here. Look, you see Marina Shafir. Wheeler Yuta's arrived.
Sharks are circling.
You are right. Oh, and Claudio, who just was in an incredible four-way for the International Championship. He's back out here. Moxley looking around, giving some signs to his team.
Page even more. Oh, wait a second.
Will Ospreay is coming out wielding chairs.
Ospreay's a man of his word.
Well, Hangman said, I will have Will's back. And Will's got his right now. Claudio is coming up the steps you see on the far side. He's got a chair in his hand. And Moxley calls off the troops.
A tactical retreat from the head of the snake.
Of Hangman Adam Page, who at All In Texas Saturday, July 12th, will challenge Jon Moxley for the AEW. Oh no, wait a second.
Whoa. And remember, they were stalking Hangman.
He's tied up. He's bound and gagged. It's Hangman Adam Page. We knew the Death Riders were in the building here tonight. And now, oh no. Oh, Hangman. Jeez. Wow. He's being battered by Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta.
Just humiliating Hangman, the man that will challenge for the world title in 31 days. But Taz now has questions if he'll make it.
I don't know, man. Oh my God, this is an all-new low for these guys.
Jon Moxley, who's barely even acknowledged Hangman Adam Page since Double or Nothing, since Hangman won the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, since he became the #1 contender for Moxley's AEW World Championship, which we can only presume resides in that briefcase, the title belt in the briefcase held by Marina Shafir.
Well, we heard the conversation earlier in the night that Christopher Daniels had with Hangman as Hangman entered the arena here, saying you might want to make amends with some people in the locker room to prevent, I'm paraphrasing, prevent this from the Death Riders.
I'm terribly sorry about all this. It's just that I want to make sure that we can have a real conversation. You know how distracted you can get. Your head's all over the place. You're worried about everybody else but yourself. We need you focused. These people need you focused. Because this is your time. All in the AEW World Championship for you. This is do or die. I've been watching you for a long time, and you are complicated. I don't understand you. I don't like you. The millennial cowboy, right? For a long time now, you have been searching high and low for something. I don't know what it is you've been searching for, but you have exactly 4 weeks to find it. You have exactly 4 weeks to step up and become the man that everybody wants you to become. And if you're not prepared to do that, you can pack your shit and get the hell out.
Hangman! Defiant, the headbutt! Oh no!
Yeah, that headbutt was legit.
But with the hands trapped behind the back, Shafir, the Bulldog choke. And now, Claudio Castagnoli wrapping the chair around the neck of Hangman.
Well, he's defenseless, he's tied up, it's 4 on 1.
Well, Moxley just backed off Claudio. Wait a second! The odds! The AEW World Trios Champion Samoa Joe, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Katsuyori Shibata having the back of the #1 contender, Hangman Adam Page.
And thank God they arrived when they did, Taz. Page may have been compromised. The match in All In out the window had they followed through with that attack.
As the Death Riders making a hasty retreat once the odds were no longer in their favor.
I have come too far, and I am too close for that to be the best that you've got, because I would ride through death itself to take that world championship. And if I find even one of you tonight, I will take your hands.
As Hangman Adam Page, chair in hand, goes on the hunt.
They are crammed in here to Arena Mexico, to the rafters.
Swerve desperately wanted the tag from Shibata. He found it, and now Swerve and Moxley. Exchanging some heavy fire, some live rounds in the center of the ring. Moxley, rolling strike, but Swerve breaks the grip, answers one of his own.
Crossing blow.
The hook kick, but Swerve connected fully with that as he floats over. Up, throws kick, brain buster.
Love the teamwork with Swerve and Ospreay. Love it.
And Swerve maybe looking for the Swerve stop, but we'll never know. Matthew Jackson intervenes. Sent to the floor. And now Marina Shafir.
Yep. She's got the referee, which is her job.
And from behind, now Moxley, the roll-up, he's got the trunks too. And 3 to Seth Moxley.
For your winners, the Beast Mortals, Wheeler Yuta, the Young Bucks, and the AEW World Champion, Jon Moxley.
Not only did Jon Moxley get the assist from Marina Shafir, but it was the handful of trunks, the added leverage that allowed Moxley to pin Swerve here in our main event.
And look at this, they're not done. They're hammering Samoa Joe. And right now, Swerve is all alone with 3 men, Nigel.
Oof. First one didn't connect fully.
Super kicks, and now Moxley employing that choke from behind.
And they're keeping everybody else out of the ring. Look at this.
Oh! Well, Hangman, he said he was not allowed in the building to watch the main event, but he said there is nothing keeping him out of Arena Mexico after the bell rang.
Look at the eyes of Hangman.
Hangman, eyes locked on the man. He will challenge in 24 days' time for the AEW World Championship. Eyes locked on Jon Moxley.
He's not coming to talk. Head to head, mano a mano.
It's Hangman that strikes first, but Moxley answering in kind. And now Yuta trying to get involved on behalf of the World Champion. Moxley sends Hangman out to the apron. And Hangman, wait a second, Hangman answers. Buckshot!
Buckshot on a buck!
It was delivered. It was intended for Moxley. But Matthew Jackson was the recipient. Remember how close these 3 men were? They considered one another family.
Yeah. But remember what he said last week, what Hangman said last week.
And Moxley got caught. Creeping in, he was looking for the cheap shot with the briefcase. That briefcase, which we can only presume contains the AEW World Championship title belt. But Moxley judging correctly that the numbers are against him. All in Texas, Hangman Adam Page, Jon Moxley. That AEW World Championship match. Can Hangman play the role of Liberator? Can... The counter, 2, and Hangman. I'm not sure if he meant to spike him on the roll through, but it certainly did. But Poison Rana! Wow, big lariat from Hangman. That might not be the only lariat. The discus lariat as the crowd rises to their feet. Hangman Adam Page. Shot lariat. 2, 3.
Oh, good battle right there by these 2 men. Beast Mortals, great showing. Just a hair short of capturing that window. Hangman gets the dude.
Hangman earned every bit of that victory. And now can turn his attention to Saturday. Oh, the lights go out here in Seattle. You can't see. Can't see. We are still on the air, fans. We cannot see here beyond our about arm's reach away from our faces. As
no.
Bucks, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the former friends of Hangman Adam Page.
Oh my God!
The AVP trigger. They claimed that they were only trying to help Hangman Adam Page. That they were trying to set him up to become the next AEW World Champion. Hangman had no interest in accepting the help of Matthew and Nicholas Jackson. And now, forced to pay the price for that.
And here come the Vultures to pick the bones of the #1 contender. There's 17 days to go to All In Texas, Taz, but at this point, I don't know if Hangman's going to make it.
Yeah, well, if he does make it, he's
Probably not going to be 100%.
After that battle with the Beast Mortos, the EVP trigger from Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, and now right for the picking, Hangman Adam Page is for the AEW World Champion, Jon Moxley, and Wheeler Yuta. Steel chair in hand, Marina Shafir bringing that briefcase, which we believe to contain the AEW World Championship title belt. And this is a dicey situation for Hangman Adam Page, to say the least.
Massively outnumbered. This guy's got bad intentions. Weapons are all over the place.
On the chain in hand, I'm thinking back to the Texas death match between Moxley and Hangman.
Oh, no.
And it seems like Moxley of a similar mind.
And he tried to get those fingers in there, Taz, but the lights are fading.
Well, he's trying for sure, Hangman. He does have the hand. I don't know how close it is in between the chain and his throat, but man, this is bad.
See the light just leaving Hangman Adam Page.
As Moxley wrenches that chain, he twists it. He constricts it around the throat.
And it is tighter and tighter.
And Hangman fading before our eyes as, wait a second.
And that's
Hobbs. Samoa Joe, Katsuyori Shibata, the Ops.
Oh, but the EVPs are running interference here. Yuta with the chair. And Hangman's out. The oxygen and the life has left Hangman's body.
Hangman Page, his face is turning bright red, but right now the Ops outnumbered the EVPs, the Death Riders holding the high ground.
It's Will Ospreay!
Will Ospreay going right after Jon Moxley. Will Ospreay making the break, making the save for Hangman Adam Page.
Ospreay checking on Hangman. It's a dangerous situation. Hangman might be in really, really bad shape. Man, that was nasty.
See the medical team, AEW in the ring along with the referee corps. But Jon Moxley, what damage has he done to Hangman Adam Page ahead of their clash for the AEW World Championship at All In Texas just 17 days from now?
Whoa! You got some medics?
Make some room!
Sit down. That's it? Yeah. Sit, stay. Come on. Easy does it, easy does it. How you feeling? Have we got a doctor or something? Check on his throat, he got choked out pretty bad, man. You good?
You okay?
You'll have to kill me, Will. You'll have to kill me. Let's not get that far. Come on, let's not get that far.